Nancy Garcia wearing the red colours for France, and Fortesa Orana of Kosovo. Garcia has been twice a Karate One Premier League gold medalist. She's also been a bronze medalist in the European Championships. Guadalajara, she was third. And she's up against Fortesa Orana of Kosovo. Fifth placed is her best position so far. She's looking for her first medal at international level for the European Championships. So that you would have had that situation in your time as a competitor. How would she be feeling now?
Well, I'm not sure. I think she had already few matches for medal. Unfortunately for her, she lost them. But I think the pressure is much higher today, because every other match for bronze is bigger pressure. You know.
Of course it is, and when you're looking for that elusive medal, there's going to be a lot of tension in here. And this first opening few seconds is kind of testing each other, isn't it?
Yes. Almost every fight starts like this for the medals. They are testing each other. Nobody wants to take a big risk. Nancy Garcia, she's in almost every competition. She's in medal or in finals, so she's experienced in these things, in these situations.
And she was trying to kind of take control in the center of the tatami there, wasn't she? But again, each of them getting their second yellow card each, so that's for passivity. And they need to get a bit more pressure on. This coming up for the halfway stage of the bout, but still not a great deal between either of these.
Yeah, the situation is what people maybe do not know. In these situations, maybe it seems like they don't do anything, but the chess they're playing in their heads in this situation is big tension, big stresses on them in these situations. They do a lot of things. They need to control the distance between arms, between legs. They look in the eyes. They are trying to see when the opponent will attack. It's very difficult to do only to stand like this. It seems like they're just standing, but it's not like that.
A lot of nervous energy being expended in this situation. So first encounter, looking for the judges who are seated in the four corners of the tatami, just outside of the area. And two of the judges have gone for that 1 point score. There's three ways to score. You can get a 1 point score, a yuko, a 2 point score, a wasari, or a 3 point score, which is an ippon. Wasari usually for punches, for kicks to the body. The yuko, the first point score, is for punches generally. And the 3 point score for kicks to the head or a takedown to the mat and a follow-up. You see the graphic referring to the word senshu. That also gives an advantage, and you can see that green triangle at the bottom of the number one.
It was a great moment.
That's a valuable score, isn't it? That first unopposed score and the senshu advantage, isn't it?
Yeah, it's great, but sometimes that senshu advantage can be dangerous, because you have senshu, so entire fight you are just defending yourself, and if opponent scores and it's 1-1, for example, very often happens that in the last 15 seconds judges take your senshu, and then you lose on hantei because you were back in the entire fight. That's very dangerous.
Now there's a video review that's been requested. That's being checked for a possible score. And it has been accepted, so that was a good call from the coach, wasn't it?
Great, yes. It's very important that coaches feel the match, that they feel the opponent.
So still very close. There's 2 points to 1. Garcia leading. She does have that senshu advantage. The referee just separates them. Into the last 22 seconds, there's a punch there from Garcia, and it does get the support of the judges. 3 of the judges have gone for that score.
Garcia leads great this match. She controls the distance.
Total control, isn't she?
Yes, she controls everything.
And it's within this last 15 seconds where the possibility of losing the senshu.
So now we will have 14 seconds of a good fight, I think. because Garcia cannot go out anymore, and she needs to fight now.
So she has 4 yellow cards there, as you see on the graphic. If the next one would be red, she would be disqualified. So she's going to be under pressure not to fall foul of the rules. Orana will be trying to force that error if she can possibly do that, or better still, if she could score a big score. If she get a 3-point score, that would give her the lead. 4-3 it would then be. And just a bit of discussion between the referee and the cancer, the official that oversees the match to the side of the tatami.
Yes, I think they are looking if it was under 15 seconds or not, because it changes a lot. Garcia wanted to exit the pitch
on
before
the graphic,
15.
It says 14 seconds. On the scoreboard, it says 14.4. So the question is, was that 4th card invoked in 15 seconds or more, in which case the sensu is safe? If it's under 15 seconds, then the sensu will be taken away.
Yes. I think Garcia wanted to enter exactly 15 seconds before, but I will see.
So they can just double check on the video to make sure that the sanction is correct.
It may seem like not big thing, but it is big difference in this situation.
Exactly, because if the sensu's lost, and let's say Orana is able to score a wasari, a 2-point score, then she would win the match, because when it's an equal score, the higher number of scores, like, for example, if it was 3 1-point scores against a 2-point score and a single score, that 3-3 would then give the win to the one with the higher score, or the wasari. So it's an important kind of situation that they're dealing with. What's going through their minds at the moment, in your opinion?
Well, looking at their faces, when I look at Orana, I just look and I see that she's hoping that it is under, but Nancy was focused completely, I see.
And so it's a chewy. So that's it. A really important point. So it was at 15 seconds, not 14 seconds. So that sensu is still safe, but is pressure being brought to bear now from Orana? And there's a video review request that's being put in from her coach.
Yeah, Mawashigiri was very close, but I think she missed, but it was very close.
And the Mawashigiri, the roundhouse kick, and if it is successful, that could give a 2-point score, or if it's a head kick, a 3-point score.
Yeah, it's close, it's not.
There's a kick round the back, that last one, the third of those kicks, and that's what the video review team are looking at. What do you think? Was it a good quality technique?
No, it's not. They said
and it's been rejected. So with just 6 seconds left, it's Orana who still has to go forward to get herself back into contention. Time is up. That's it.
Nancy
Clever
Garcia
tactics from Garcia, wasn't it? She was in control, as you said, all the way through the bout, wasn't she?
Yes. Really experienced. She had plenty of matches like this. Now her coach called for video review. I think it was a tactical call.
Yeah. Which is, it's all part of the rules, isn't it? Part of the game. You need to do whatever it is to keep your options open.
You see the destruction, what she did. It's great destruction, great. It's on the border of Chikoku or not.
Yes.
It's great.
So Nancy Garcia of France takes the bronze medal as confirmation in the female plus 68 kilogram category.
Representing France, Nancy Garcia.
Zvonimir, you made all your medals at European level with the team,
yes.
But you also compete at individual at different competitions and so on. But, but you had some huge challenges in your team with Vesic brothers.
Yeah, in Croatia it's very difficult to go. As you know, in karate, on all Europeans and World Championships, only one participant can participate from each country. So when you have Kwesic brothers in your country, then from one point of view you're blessed because you can upgrade also with them, and our team is much stronger with them. But you cannot go because they are too good. They dedicated their lives to this, and they are very talented, strong. Then that's it.
I'm going to present our AKA for this fight. Gremo Slovenci Kromče, from Slovenia, Maria Zalazivert. From Spain, Maria Garcia Torres.
Maria Garcia Torres, 26 years of age. She was the World Games silver medalist, former world champion. She's also been a Karate One Premier League winner. Very powerful. Low central gravity, very strong fighter.
Yeah, I think it's on every tournament, every big tournament. I think she's in the fight for bronze or for the gold.
She's up against a youngster, 19 years of age, Maria Zadar of Slovenia. She had a bronze medal in the youth league, and she's been 5 times as second place in the youth league. She hasn't yet got into the medals in the European Championships. Perhaps today's the day. Joaquim Fernandez of Portugal is the referee for the bout.
Yeah, it's very interesting. I like to see new fighters coming to the matches for bronze, and for gold. It's very interesting to see that after a few years of let's say down for Slovenia, after their new coach Matija Matijević came, they really upgraded. I don't know what he's doing, but he's doing a really great job, I see. Because they have also, today we will see for bronze, Stefan Joksimovic, also Slovenian guy, fighting for bronze. And I believe that Matijević really helped them to, also for their mindset, because he was truly champion. And I think it's very important thing for Slovenia karate team. And we can see that also he's sitting now for Zibret.
There's a roundhouse kick round the back from Garcia. Torres Garcia, and it's notice there was Torres Garcia who decided to ask the coach to put in a video review. The coach, of course, is a former world champion Ivan Lille of Spain. So the video review team will just have a look here to see where that kick or punch was. They don't know what they're actually asked to look at. They've only got 6 seconds to go back and to see if there was a valid score or not.
Yeah, I believe it is in the arm, in the block.
So the kick is there, but you did see the arm down, and so the kick was smothered by that block.
Torres, she felt that she hit in the target, but she did not feel that it was blocked. So that's why she called the coach. She lost it. She has a very unique type of karate. She is as a target, she's very difficult to hit because she's on her back foot all the time.
Garcia tries to go for a kick, but it was a counter punch that came in from Zibret.
Right.
Two of the judges have gone for that 1 point score.
Here you could see how focused and concentrated was Zibret. She knew. Great.
She was waiting for the attack from Torres and hit her with that counter punch. Getting close to the edge of the tatami. She already has one of the yellow cards, or a chewy warning. She'll get another one for stepping off the tatami. Torres trying to follow up on that stumble. Halfway through, 1 point, but divides the two, and that's with Zibret. She has the century to go with it.
Yes.
This time,
That
Torres goes high and then comes in low. It's kind of a feint with that front hand, wasn't she?
Yeah, that is what Torres will be looking for. She will try to go to hit the body, and Zibret is going to the head, and that is great tactic by Torres, but... Oh,
Just that hooking kick came up from Zibret.
great moment, but it was a little bit too low.
As a video review request, what was your opinion on that when that kick came up?
From my point of view, it seems that it was a little bit too low in the back, but we will see now. It's very difficult also for judges to see at the moment.
Let's have a look to see. Now, if I think it was a hooking kick that came up.
Yes.
And did it go past the target? Let's have a look to see if it hooks back. There's a punch low, and there's a hooking kick there.
Oh.
Did it come to the back of the head?
Well,
could it be
point of view,
a
it seems
score?
like, yes. It seems like yes.
There it is, hooking round.
Great.
And it's a great call from the coach
Bravo,
because
Zibret.
that's been awarded. That's a 3-point score.
Great. It's very difficult to do this type of things against champion like Torres. It's
Yes,
very, very
because
difficult.
she opened up with that reverse punch, didn't she? And then stepped back to bring in that hooking kick.
Great.
So the 19-year-old Maria Zibret
bravo.
of Slovenia. Wow.
Fantastic.
And she does it again. The 3 judges have gone for that 3-point score again. Tremendous. 7 points to 0, and there's still a minute to go.
Yes. Now there is one hand in is enough to win with 8 points of difference. I think looking at her eyes, I think she's going for that. She's not going to save this advantage. She's going to attack again, I think.
And Torres is under a great deal of pressure. This last 43 seconds, she pulled back 1 point.
Great yuka from Torres.
That would give her a little more confidence, perhaps.
Yes, of course. She knows she can change everything now. She knows how to change situation.
Yeah, and she is strong to be able to do takedowns if she gets the opportunity.
Yes, but it's very, very dangerous to get Chikoko for that. Yeah, she's getting out.
She's being warned for holding on.
Yes, what is the situation in this moment? Torres now knows that there is a very big danger from Uramawashi of Zibret.
Yes.
So she cannot just like that go. She needs to be very careful now. But she also has no time. So this is the chess again the chess that they are playing at this moment.
Just 27 seconds still remaining in. Torres with 2 warnings now, 3 warnings, and Zibret with 2. Goes in once more for a punch to the body. Well, we are still outside the last 15 seconds, so it's a 3rd chewy warning, 3rd card. Double punch there from Zibret.
That was clear punch, yes. Zibret missed.
Torres getting support from the judges for a 1-point score. Still 16 seconds and still possible, isn't it, to overturn the scores?
Of course.
And Torres trying to force another error. We're in the last 12 seconds. But she's being penalised for pushing. She'll be the one who receives the warning. That's a Hanso Kachuya. It's the last chance. 12 seconds to go. Zibret tries that defensive punch. Again, Torres puts more pressure going in forward. She has to go for a bigger score though, doesn't she?
Yes, but I believe that she's now going for Chikoku. She wants
Force
to
the error.
Yes, because she knows it's big difference, and in this moment she has no solution.
Is this a tactical call, do you think, from the coach?
Yeah, of course,
For Aka, for Red?
Yeah, Matejevich knows his job. Yes, she wants to buy time, I think.
And look there, that punch. You can see the punch seems to
Yeah.
pass the face.
Yes. She has 5 seconds. He has nothing to lose with this, with video review.
And that was important to call that at that,
Yes.
because he could perhaps sense she was going to stumble back and go off the tatami.
Yeah, of course, yes. Now she can go. She can go out again.
Yes. So the video recall has been rejected, but she stepped off the tatami. That's Hansoku Chui. She'll lose the Senchu advantage. She's still got 5 seconds to go,
Yes.
so she has to stay on the mat.
That's
And-
exactly what Torres wanted.
Yes, of course. At that, oh, that was so close, wasn't it?
Yeah.
From Torres. Torres again puts her under pressure as the clock ticks down to 0.
Well done. Great fight. It's incredible how this young athlete came here and won over champion as Torres. It's
Yeah,
great.
absolutely.
I was able to.
Winner and a bronze medal, ladies and gentlemen. Clap your hands for the winner of this.
And it is, I think, it's good for sport to see refreshments such as Zibret to win over these big champions such as Torres. Well done, girls.
7-2. The biggest female committee 68 plus kilograms. 3 fights. Of the Romans we carry on with the ring. Committee forecast.
Well done to the 19-year-old from Slovenia, defeating a former world champion and world game silver medalist in Torres from Spain.
Very fast and easy leg she has. Great.
You see the pink gum shield, and that's an area of your interest as well. I mean,
Yeah.
apart from being a fantastic karateka, you're also a dental surgeon.
Yeah, I am. I'm not still officially surgeon. I'm what I will become. I hope official surgeon. I do surgery mainly. Yes, I like it. Obviously, I like karate. I like surgery. I love something connected with blood.
We're moving on to the male plus 84 kilogram category. No doubt, you know these players well.
Yeah.
You've been perhaps on the mat with some of them.
Yeah, both of them are young. Turkey team, they almost completely changed all their champions. They have new competitors that are great fighters, such as Furkan. But Anes Bostanjic, he is from Bosnia, so he is relatively close to my country, so I know him quite well. He is great mentality, great fighter, great champion. He is very young. He does not have any medal from seniors still, but he is great fighter.
So we have Furkan Jenik Kadir of Turkey, wearing the red colours, and Enes Bostandic of Kosovo in blue.
I believe and I hope that this fight will be truly fight. I don't think they will have many tactics. They are both aggressive fighters.
Jens was the cadet bronze medalist in the World Championships in 2012.
As I said, they immediately started with actions.
Exactly. There's
But
no passivity possibility there, was there?
no, they want to fight. They're young, they're hungry for fight. Both of them want this medal.
Bostanjic was 9th in the European Championships in Guadalajara. But he was an under-21 continental champion. This is the first senior medal he's looking for.
Yes, Bostanjic immediately started very aggressive, but it was very close, that head kick with of Gens. So I think Bostanjic is a little bit more careful at this moment. It's clear that Anes Bostanjic is trying to fight, and Gens is looking for counter-attack.
Yeah, absolutely. So no points, but there is that one warning against Gens for stepping off the tatami. He's going to go off again. He's frustrated by that.
They are both frustrated at this moment. I
Yeah.
think. It is also very important to say that this situation is Bostanjic is showing, let's say, who is the boss in on the tatami. So also in the eyes of judges,
Ooh, that was close.
that's very important. Eyes of judges are also very important now, because they see the fighter who is trying to dominate the tatami.
Yeah, should it go to a 0-0 at the end, they take the whole match into consideration, don't they? That's a kick to the body from Bostanjic.
Great.
And he knew that was going to be a valid score. Two of the judges have gone for that. That's a Wasari.
He was looking for a point from the first second, so this is the reward. Now the fight will be more open, I think.
Referee just being called over by the Cancer. But that body kick, fast, off the
And powerful,
back
yes.
then, powerful also from Bostanjic.
The thing is, he is so powerful that even if an opponent puts a block, the kick is going through that
He
block.
still can drive
Yeah.
through the block. So he has the 2-point score, he also has the Senchu. You see the word Ao, that means blue in Japanese, the language for karate, where the sport originated from. The martial art of karate. Coming up to the halfway stage.
As you can see, Bostanjic is not going to save this advantage. He is going to fight again for more points.
Yes, he doesn't want to sit back and potentially allow Gens to get into a scoring position. Gens tries a double kick there. Spinning around, Bostanjic with that reverse punch.
Great moment. Well done. What you can notice also is, even when Gens is losing, his style is counter-attack. So he is making pressure to Bostanjic and waiting for Bostanjic to attack. He wants to counter-attack on that. He's again not attacking immediately. That is also one tactic, one type of fighter. It's very difficult to fight this type of fighters also.
So Bostanjic 3 points to 0 with the Senchu advantage to go with it. It's coming close to the last minute of the bout. Gens has got to try to find a way through that counter defensive punching ability from Bostanjic.
You see, Gens is again waiting for Bostanjic to react, and then he will do something.
Bostanjic is obviously stepped off the tatami. He'll get another yellow card, but Gens again demonstrates his frustration because he really does need to get onto that scoreboard. 43 seconds still to go. And there's another kick from Bostanjic. This time it went into the arms and was blocked.
He again stepped out.
And was he pushed? Or was he? That was his third warning. Still 33 seconds, so his Senchu is still intact. Gench now trying to...
The thing is, when he starts doing a kick with his head, you can never know where this leg would go. He can punch in body, in head. He can also do throwing with that head. So it's very difficult.
Very difficult person to
it, yes. Look, he's doing with this thing with his leg, and you see, Gens cannot know where this leg will finish.
No, it's like a snake kind of movement.
Yeah. And you see, he's a big guy, he's a strong guy, and doing those things with his legs, it's...
So his fourth and final warning, and he loses now the Senchu. Got to go for a big score. The hook kick come up, but that punch from Bostanjic
truly a fighter. Great.
Was a very, very important point, because that means he's at least 2 scores required now to defeat him with just 1 second still on the clock.
Well done.
Clever fighter.
Well done.
Clever, wasn't he?
Yes, he was dominating from the beginning, yes. Well-deserved medal. Bravo, Anas. No, this guy, he is really hungry for medals. He is hungry. I think he will dominate in the near future in heavyweight category.
He's such a young fighter. He's only 19 years of age, and already he's starting to command a position in the senior ranks.
Yes.
Seems to be a bit of a changing of the guard in fighters now. The older fighters are starting to step away, dare I say, and you're an example of this, but others...
Yeah, well, especially after Olympic Games. Many guys, many fighters waited for Olympic Games to retire.
Yep.
Because it was very, very exhausting process. In karate, it was very, very difficult to get into those Olympic Games, you know. It was only 8 fighters from 2 categories.
Yes.
So it was very, very exhausting for them to get into Olympics. So it was after Olympic Games, many of them started to free themselves, let's say, and to retire.
Yes. We have the second of the plus 84 kilograms coming up. Just a chance to have a look once more at Bostanjic and the highlights of that match.
Right. The coordination of Bostanjic with these long arms, long legs, it's unbelievable. How this so big and strong fighter is so light on his legs.
Here we go, another fight in front of us. As we said, bronze medal welcome at 84 plus kilograms. Please welcome our Aka for this fight. And right from close, Fidali Mefti.
So we have Mehdi Belali of France, 24 years of age. He's the current European champion, but he's going for a bronze medal. And he's up against Stefan Joksimovic of Slovenia.
And here is our owl for this fight, representing Slovenia, Stefan Joksimovic.
He's been very active on the karate scene in competition, but he hasn't yet taken any medals. Looking for a bronze medal success today.
Yes, Stefan is looking for his first senior medal. It will be a tough opponent. Filali is one of the best heavyweight fighters in this moment.
Mehmet Akiev of Turkey, the referee for the bout. Filali, 24 years of age, the current world champion. And the current European champion. So Joksimovic is up against it. On paper, anything can happen on the tatami, can't it?
Well, you know, yes, on paper Filali has better results until now, but believe me, I know Stefan, and he's very courageous. He's not afraid. He's willing to fight. He likes to fight. I don't know how, but he enjoys getting punched and giving punches.
He enjoys getting punched.
Yeah, he enjoys that fight, that feeling of fight. He enjoys it.
Yes.
Even on training.
The combat.
Yes, on the training, he never steps back. He's a great fighter. You can see that tatami seems to be a little slippy.
Quiet opening, but it's Filali, the European and world champion, trying to dominate the positioning on the mat.
Filali is similar as Bosnajic. He throws a lot of kicks. You can never know what he will do in the situation. You cannot predict what he's doing.
So the first of the scores, a 1-point score, and it is going in favor of Mehdi Filali.
Yeah.
Video review request from the coach of Joksimovic. So there's no Senchu being awarded just yet. So we're looking at a video review for blue.
Yes, from this angle we cannot see
There's
the first punch.
There's a double punch there, wasn't there? The first one, it looked as though you could see the pad passing the face. What were your thoughts there?
Well, I want to see the first punch. This one. I will see now. He missed with the first punch. And the second was after the punch of the red, so...
Yeah. So the scores were given to the first attack, which was from Filali.
What you could see here is also why Stefan missed. It's not that he missed because bad moment or something, but Filali is very strong. So when Stefan punches, Filali's hand, only by standing in position, moved the punch of Stefan. Filali didn't even try to block it. It's simply he did it by himself.
Yep.
His hand, just by standing here, he did
Just
block.
with his strength.
Yes, yes. Very, very strong fighter.
So the Senchu's now been awarded, and it's gone to Mehdi Filali.
Filali is higher, so I think he will now control it with distance.
He's gone off the mat. So that's a yellow warning for Filali as we get to the halfway stage. Joksimovic has to try and find a way through the defensive abilities of Filali. quite clever from Filali. He smothers the possibility of an attack, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's 24 only, but he is so experienced. When you hear Mehdi Filali, it's like he's here for 20 years. It seems.
Very experienced fighter.
Yeah.
Got a very clever, strategic brain.
Yeah, he controls great distance.
There's a video review request, and this is for Mehdi Filali.
It was close. It was punching the.
Look for the counter. There's a kick to the body from Filali. Difficult sometimes to see. Here's the kick going in now.
Yeah.
What did you think of that?
Well, it seems like he punched, yes. I think he got the target.
Did the hip come round? Was the form, was it good enough, do you think? Is his arm is flailed out to the side?
But I don't know. No, the position with his body is not perfect, but it's not possible to have everything perfect.
But the kick was on the target, perhaps? You can see on the left-hand screen here, the kick going round.
I believe this.
Would you give the score?
I believe yes.
There's the kick now coming in there.
It's very difficult to see if he hit in the arm or in the body. Tough job for judges.
Because the arms came down.
Yes.
Was the kick already in before the arms actually blocked the kick away?
In this situation, I think only Mehdi and Stefan, both of them knows.
Yes, but it's been rejected.
Yeah, it's in the arm then.
And maybe because it could have caught the arm, or that the form wasn't maybe so good. He was a little bit close. So the card has been lost now for Filali. As we go to the last 30 seconds, Filali stepping off the tatami. He's still protecting the sensu advantage that he holds. He's only got 1 point in it. A 2-point score from Joksimovic, and he will take the lead.
Stefan knows who he's dealing with, so he's not going to attack without.
Close to that edge again, though, isn't he? And off he goes once more off the tatami, but this is Joksimovic. The pressure he was bringing in has paid off.
He's going carefully. He's not. Now we'll have the very interesting fight.
And what's happened here is Filali stepped off the mat, and Joksimovic can still score because he's inside the area. So it's 1-1. If he can force that error, so Filali loses the sensu, that'll be an interesting result. Again, he's still putting pressure on. And there's a score, and it's going in favour of Filali. The counter punch once more was successful for him.
Yeah, unfortunately for me, for the fight, unfortunately, Joksimovic was very, very careful all the fight. And now, last second, he turned his back before Yame. And Filali, he will not let it pass just like that.
Yeah. Filali will lose the sensu now, but he still has that narrow 1 point margin.
He doesn't care for sensu anymore.
No.
He's leading.
Time is up.
Great fight.
And that was
a very tactical fight, yeah.
That was a very clever tactical fight from Filali, particularly the early stages of the bout. But Joksimovic came in quite strong toward the end.
Yeah. As you could see, yes, on the paper, you would say that Filali will very easily win it because you see the results of Filali. But as I said, Joksimovic is a great fighter. He never surrenders, and he has the opportunity to see a good fight.
But you see here why he's a world champion. He was a European champion. He's now a European bronze medalist. And that elusive medal for Joksimovic is still to come. But it will do one day. He didn't look out of place there, did he?
No, he will, for sure he will win a medal if he continues like this, because he doesn't surrender. But also very important thing is how Filali wins his matches. He barely sweats. He's just standing here. He's controlling everything. He could do, I think, 10 matches like this in a row without break. That's the thing about him. That's the reason also why he can do individual and team with no problem.
We're back to the female now for the committee under 68 kilos, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for us to meet the ladies who will be fighting for the bronze medal as well. From Kosovo, in red, our Haka, for this fight, Helena Chirimi.
Lera Karimi, 22 years of age, from Kosovo, a relative unknown, new to the scene of the Senior European Championships.
Let's meet our owl for this fight. Head to blue, ladies and gentlemen. Clap your hands for Spain, representing España, María Isabel Nieto.
María Isabel Nieto, the bronze medalist in Guadalajara.
We can see different approaches to the match. We can see that Karimi came with her smile, and it seems like she's very relaxed, like she doesn't care. And Nieto very focused, very angry.
A very good kicker. Peter Bozogan of Slovakia, the referee for the bout. We get underway, 3-minute bout. The female minus 68 kilogram bronze medal in the European Senior Karate and Para Karate Championships in Zadar, Croatia. 59th Karate Championships. Santa Sukate, and then together again. Nieto going low for that punch. Get a 3 points, a 1 point score from 3 of the judges. The hooking kick coming up round the side of the leg.
Well,
very, very quick with that front leg.
yeah. Very close. It was very, very close.
It was indeed.
Both of those kicks.
Lera Karimi, Kosovo in red. Looking fairly comfortable. Nieto, though, with that 1 point and century advantage.
Well, Nieto seems like controlling the match at the moment, but we saw that Karimi is able to do something, to have 3 points in one kick. So if I were Nieto, I wouldn't be so relaxed.
Yeah. Don't sit back and wait. And as you said that, 3 of the judges have gone for a 1-point score. So Nieto had kind of taken a more passive role, and that's allowed Karimi to come in. There's a video review request from the coach of Nieto. And there's the punch. And from that angle, it may look as though it's in, but what about the angle on the left-hand screen? Did the punch pass?
No, I believe this is good punch, but who is first?
So if you look on the left-hand screen, does it look as though the punch went past, or was it on target? It was on target, and it was a good call from the coach. So that keeps that safety net of 1-point advantage and the century to go with it as we come into the last minute of the bout. Lera Karimi in red, putting pressure
Great
against
punch.
those. A hooking kick came up, but the punch from Nieto,
Great timing,
yeah, it was.
but still, Karimi knows how to do Ipan.
She does indeed. Nieto has to be careful of that because that kick is coming up so quickly. Nieto managed to get her arm in the way and block that.
Yes, she is saying to the coach to.
Yeah,
to
she
take
did,
review.
didn't she?
Yeah. So
So
she
that's,
feels.
Did
she
you
felt-
think it? Did you think it hooked round enough to score?
Well, I didn't see that it got the target, but she felt something when she.
Here's the kick coming up there.
I know she felt hand.
But Nieto, it looks as though she got her arm up to block the
Yeah,
kick.
yeah, it was hand.
Is that the way the video review is going to go, I wonder? There.
Yeah, sometimes when we fight, we don't. We feel that we get to the target, but we don't see what we hit. That's the problem.
Yes.
So this is the reason why we have coaches.
Yeah. Kick came up twice again there.
She's very
Nieto.
dangerous with the Turamashi.
Yeah, Nieto seems at the moment to have that defense for that in place. Karimi is becoming a little predictable with that.
Yeah, she is predictable, but
Yeah.
I see that it's almost every Uramawashi is very, very close.
Yes.
So
Yes. If she could introduce some kind of diversionary tactic to then bring that kick into play, she could be taking the lead on 15 seconds. So the century will still remain in place as Nieto will get her second chewy. A lot of pressure going to be brought in. Here's the coach of Nieto calling for a video review. This could be one of those tactical calls.
no, I
Or do you
believe.
think there was a score?
I think I'm not sure if it's a score, but it was very, very close. It was great timing for sure.
Right.
We will see where this hand landed, but it was great moment.
Let's have a look. See on the left-hand side, they've got the screen. The top, the right-hand side, punch from Nieto from blue. That's what we're looking for here. There's the punch. Once more. There. The second one, it seemed to go past, didn't it?
The first one was a great punch, but she missed. And the second one, I believe, was not even a punch. Yeah.
So no score.
But a great moment, yeah.
again, from the position of the coach,
Yeah, yeah,
it's all about perspective.
yes.
That hooking kick came up there right at the end.
Yes, she does, yeah. She has no other view anymore.
Yes.
I would like to see this on slow motion.
Time is up. No opportunity for a video review. And the win and the bronze medal goes to Maria Isabel Nieto of Spain.
And we have another winner, the bronze medalist. And this under 68 kilograms for female community, ladies and gentlemen. Clap your hands for Spain, Maria Isabel Nieto. Congratulations.
She looked fairly comfortable through that. But that kicking ability from Karimi, she can set that up in a different way. She's going to be really good.
It is similar as Steven Da Costa or Luca Maresca, if you know, you know that they will do Ramalashi, but you cannot defend it.
Yes.
You just pray that they will miss.
Very close there. So when you're looking to start your preparation for these athletes, they're sitting at the back there, they're waiting to come into the arena. How does that feel? How do you get yourself psyched up and ready to go?
Well, honestly, for the last 5-6 years, I did it only for team.
Yes.
Because of Brothers Classic.
And your position in the team?
In which sense?
Where would you fight? Number 1, 2, 3?
Mainly number 1, because I like number 1.
And there's a lot of pressure in that number 1. We'll talk about that in a moment. Female minus 68 kilogram, the second of the bronze medal bouts. This is between Bosnia-Herzegovina and Ukraine.
Here comes your opponents, of this fight from Ukraine, Elina Sjelnina.
Ilma Rashibovic up against Alina Siliemieva of Ukraine. 3 times she's been a continental champion. And she's only 20 years of age. Ramanovic wearing the red colours. Peter Turek of Hungary, the referee for the bout. Siliemieva of Ukraine wearing blue, and Ramanovic of Bosnia and Herzegovina in the red. So if this was a team event, you were fighting number 1. So much pressure, isn't there, to set out the stall and get everybody ready for their next bout?
Well, number 1, yes. And if you look at it from that point of view, it's the biggest pressure. But I liked number 1 because it motivated. It was easier to motivate myself when I'm number 1. Sitting there and waiting for my fight made me nervous. The second very important thing is that I was fighting with, in my team were great champions.
Yes.
Still are great champions. Brothers Klesic, Martinac, Garibovic. So it was less pressure on me, you know. If I gave my best.
Yep.
And I was very aggressive fighter. I always... It was important for me to go for win. And if something goes south, I got teammates that are champions who
can pick it up.
Yeah. So that's the reason why in that team I like doing the first round.
Yes. I guess number 5 is going to be a really difficult position, isn't it, in the team?
Yeah. Number 5, yes. You need to really be very stable in your head for being number 5.
And we're on the female minus 68 kilogram, and there's nothing between these two. So we're coming close to the halfway session of the bout. Referee, no doubt, will give a passivity warning on Jogai against Ramanovic. Counter punch there from Ramanovic. Nieva opens the score with a 1-point Yuko. All of the judges going for that.
Yes, you shouldn't stop in fight. Arhamanovic stopped in the clinch, so Ukrainian use it.
And the Senchu will go along with that 1-point Yuko score. Now with the judges having the joysticks rather than the flags, do you have a preference? Did you like to see the flags going out, or?
No, I think this is better. I think this is better because before the judges would put a flag without even seeing because other judge did it.
Right, so they kind of supported.
Yes. Now,
in this is a very much a private vote, isn't it?
Yes. I believe this is better, much better.
Yeah, and the tatami less crowded.
Yeah.
And the focus is on the fighters, which is correct.
Yes. I agree with that. Now there is a point only if judge sees it.
Yeah. Coming into the last 30 seconds, once more it is Yemeneva who gets further Yuko onto the board. Ramanovic still got 30 seconds, and in karate everything can change in the blink of an eye.
Great. This was a great moment.
Video review request, and it's full blue. 17 seconds still to go.
Moment of this punch was beautiful. Now we will see where it landed.
There's the punch. From that angle, it looked good, didn't it? What about from the side? Perhaps they'll find another view. There's the punch going in.
It was deep enough, it was good.
Yeah,
Strength,
and everything was moving forward, wasn't it? Here we are again. There's the punch. Did it? Oh, it's on the neck, and the neck can score.
Yeah, we will see what judges will say. Yes, it was happened. It was beautiful.
Will they give the score? Yes, they will. Great call from the coach.
Yeah. But it was not. This was not hard. It was obvious.
Yeah, absolutely. 3 points to 0. 12 seconds still to go. Still pressure coming in from Ramanovic. Oh, that was a clever move out of the way from Yemeneva.
She's really focused completely.
Ramanovic has taken a bronze medal, but in the A series, she hasn't been a medalist at senior level in the European or World Championships. got a frozen screen there, so I'm not quite sure how you can make a judgment on that one.
Yeah, I didn't see it still.
But it's been rejected. He stops her with a side kick. Just 1.6 seconds still on the clock. So in this situation, Romanovic, she has 1 second, or 1.6 seconds on the official record on the score. She's got to get at least 3 points and force an error in 1 second. Is it game over, do you think?
I believe that the only possibility for Rahmanovic now to win is to make somehow Ukrainian to do Chikoku.
Yeah.
To do error. That's the only.
That's the only thing that's left really in the time.
But it's also very difficult to do it. But that is somehow a beauty of our sport. It's not only fight. You need to fight, but you also need to be somehow a chess player in that moment.
You have to fight and you have to think very clearly.
Let's say, yeah.
Very clearly, strategically and tactically.
Yeah.
So there's some discussion going on with the referee and the officials at the table. And
I think it's more than 1.6 seconds. That's the.
Yes, it could be that the clock didn't stop when the referee called Yame and was allowed to run on. So that may be adjusted. So you have a situation here where Romanovic is hoping that there will be more time, but there isn't. Straight in, she makes the attack.
This was very, very close.
Wasn't it?
Very close. Jogai almost.
Well, that's a 3-point win. And she had the century. Elina Zelyamineva takes that bronze medal for Ukraine, their first medal of these championships.
Nadam se da su hrvatski navijači spremni. Dobro jutro Zadar, dobro jutro Hrvatska. Krećemo napad, tražimo jednu medalju za našu lijepu u borbi koja slijedi. I to u kategoriji do 84 kg. Navijači Hrvatske smo budni. To nije loše. A few moments we carry over the male committee under 84 kilograms. Bronze medal match. The referees are ready. Fighters are ready. We are ready for our ACA, ladies and gentlemen. In red, representing Spain, España, señor Alejandro Ricón Molina.
Alejandro Molina of Spain, a cadet world champion at minus 70 kilos.
And his opponent, in the blue, representing Croatia, Ivan Kvesic.
Well, just listen to the home crowd for Ivan Kvesic, the Olympian, former world champion, twice Karate One Premier League winner. He hasn't won at continental level, but he's been a silver medalist and a bronze medalist. But what a fighter! Fantastic fighter.
Great fighter, yeah. Great fighter, great champion. The dedication of his in this sport is fantastic.
And what sort of things can we expect to see from Kvesic?
Well, honestly, I believe that he will try to finish the fight even before 3 minutes. That is what I believe.
Right.
This is his country, and I believe that he wants to see his family winning this. The thing that is interesting, after Olympic Games, Ivan Kvesic changed his guard. He was in the left guard before.
Okay.
After that, he got a big injury of his shoulder,
Oh,
left
yes,
shoulder.
he did.
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
And after that, he's focused on the right kizami, so he changed the guard.
Wow. So now if he was boxing, it would be called southpaw.
Yeah.
But yes. And his shoulder injury is completely recovered now, or?
Well, I believe, yeah, the injury is recovered, but...
Oh, there was a good 2-point score from Kvesic. The kick round the back.
His main force was left kizami. And after that, he needed to adapt the entire strategy fight, and he succeeded, as you can see.
Amazing.
Bravo.
He used the front hand punch there, the kizami, with his right hand.
Great. As I said, he's going to fight it completely from the beginning.
Alejandro Molina hasn't won at continental level, and he's up against a formidable fighter in Ivan Kvesic on his home ground. That Ashibarai attempt has dislodged his foot pad, so just a little bit of time to get that sorted. But Kvesic definitely feeling relaxed. He's got his 3 points on the board. He's got the Senchu. He's got tremendous support in the Viznik Sports Stadium. Stadium of Cherries. Famous for basketball, though.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Beautiful stadium. And Zadar are one of the best teams in Croatia for basketball.
Yeah. It is. You could see the focus in his eyes.
Absolutely fixed.
Yeah. Great movement on tatami. Bravo.
Oh, wow. That was a brilliant.
Fantastic.
And it came from nowhere.
Fantastic, yeah.
Super.
No, he's moving.
3 point score.
Yeah, no. Great.
That was a great takedown from Ivan Kvesic, and an immediate follow-up with that punch.
Yes, he's going for 8 points of difference, yeah.
So if there is an 8-point differential, the bout would stop. Ivan Kvesic currently with 6 points to 0 lead, with still 45 seconds on the clock.
Now he's in the left guard.
He just switched.
Yeah.
22 seconds still to go.
There is Kizan.
Kvesic still in commanding position.
He's completely controlling everything.
Yeah, Alejandro Molina racking his brain out, trying to find some inspiration to be able to get back into it. But I fear the power of Ivan Kvesic is too much.
Great.
Once again, another point
You know,
for
this is,
Kvesic.
sorry, this is the thing. He said that he is going to finish. He is going to finish the fight before the end. And look at what he's doing on the pitch. And Molina is not a bad fighter. He's a great fighter.
Yes.
This is what a true champion does.
Well, that was
Bravo.
such a dominant fight. Great champion Ivan Kvesic of Croatia taking the bronze medal in the men's minus 84 kilogram.
I don't know where does he find the motivation, but it's great.
Yeah.
It's always nice for us to host to get all the medals. Thank you, Ivan. We get one for the day and we carry on with the competition.
A nice touch from Kvesic going across to just to congratulate the coach from Spain.
True champion.
But that was such a tough call, wasn't it, for Molina against Kvesic. Kvesic is such a good fighter, and here in this fantastic stadium.
Yeah. Well, when Ivan Kvesic is in his mind, when he's focused, concentrated, very few people can beat him.
To go to the next match. Already, we carry on with the main competition of 84 kilograms. Please welcome our Aka for this fight in red, representing Ukraine, Valery Chobota. Representing Turkey, Hassan Arslan.
Hassan Asla of Turkey, cadet continental champion at minus 70 and a bronze medalist at minus 76. 21 years of age. He's up against Valery Chobota of Ukraine. Chobota 3 times. He's been a Karate 1 Premier League winner. Kjell Jakobsen of Norway, the referee.
Well, I believe that in this fight we will see a lot of tactical thinking. Chobota, he is a great warrior, but he likes to keep things calm.
Mm-hmm.
He's always in right guard and he's looking for counterattack.
We get underway in the male minus 84, the second of our bronze medal bouts in this division. Valery Chobota, 30 years of age, from Ukraine, wearing the red colours. This opening 30 seconds or so, this testing of each other, trying to find a weakness in the defences of the opposition, testing how they may react
Chobotar has one of the best reactions in karate. He pressures like this, and whenever the opponent tries to do something, he punishes. So that is the problem with when you face Chobotar. When you do something, you need to be completely sure that he's going to pass. If you do it in 19%, you're going to fail. So very often that is the reason why fights of Chobotar can be for watching maybe boring, because when you're not karateka, of course. When I look this fight, I know what's happening. So it's very interesting for me to see
what's
this.
going on in their minds,
Yeah.
what's being thought about.
You see in his eyes that he's looking for a point, but and Arslan knows it. He's not going to do anything just like that.
Chobotar comes over the top of the punch and brings that hooking kick up.
He's down. I think he's going for Jakuzuki in body.
The reverse punch off the backhand to the body. Yakuzuki. There's a second yellow card warning for Aslan. Still very little between the two of them. And there's a fast kick from Aslan. Chobotar.
Now there comes time when they need to show who is more active.
They have to try to impress the judges.
Yeah.
They have to make a hante decision at the end of the bout. At this stage, though, who would you go for if this was time up now?
I believe I will go for Chobotar because he's the one who is pressuring completely from the beginning.
So there's a video review. There's a punch over the top as he came forward. When he goes into that attack, watch the backhand of Chobotar in red. Moves into the attack, tries a feint with a kick and then a punch over the top.
Yuka. That must be Yuka. That is clear Yuka.
And the reaction from Aslan was to duck down to try and avoid getting the punch, but the punch looks good.
No, it's clear Yuka.
You're happy with that? You would go for that score?
Of course. For the sake of karate, I hope this will be Yuka, yeah. Because Arslan was not defending anything.
He has no defense, does he? The punch is right on the side of the head.
Good call from judges,
and it's a good
based
call.
on my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. There's the score.
Now, I wanted to say now we will see what is Chobotar capable of doing, because now Arslan needs to open a little bit and
in this last 29 seconds, Aslan has got to try to do something, and this may be the opportunity for that counter attack from Chobotar.
He's been many times in this situation, so
Aslan trying to get a little busier. Goes in for a kick to the body. Didn't get the judges' support, but he has got a video review request from his coach. He certainly thought it was in. There's the feint with the front leg, and then the kick in from the back.
No, it was.
So was it on the arm or on the body?
It was arm.
If it's on the arm, it can't score. And Chobotar leaning way back out of
Chobotar controlled this kick, yes. He saw where it is going.
He knew it was coming. He's closed down tightly
Yeah,
in his defensive position.
Arslan's coach is also was great champion, Gökhan Gündüz.
Yeah. Uh, 18 seconds still to go. Chobotár still has that 1 point and the Senchu lead. Arslan tries again with a kick, just wheels it round a little bit wild. Chobotár takes a strategic step off the mat as Arslan tries that kick to the body. No card from the coach this time. Arslan has at least forced an error from Chobotár with 5 seconds still to go. Chobotár now loses the Senchu. 5 seconds still to go. Arslan comes in with a punch. Chobotár stands his ground.
This is one tactical call now from the coach of Chobotár.
Yeah.
With the review.
Takes the sting out of the tail. Video review. So Arslan makes his attack. Chobotár goes over the side and then takes him down to the mat. Was he able to finish? He's lost his hand pad in the process. But he had a strong hold of the body of Arslan. You watch how he takes him down, but can he finish the punch? He kind of stumbles forward, doesn't he? And the second time he delivers the punch, he's got no safety mitt. As you say, it could well be more strategic.
Yeah, it is for sure. He's letting Chobotár to relax and to think what to do in this last second.
So we have 1.5 seconds still to go. Chobotár has to stand his ground, and Arslan tries very, very hard in that last second, but it was not going to be sufficient.
Yeah, Chobotár did it.
Yep.
Very experienced.
That's the
Calmly.
win for Ukraine. Bronze medal for Mr. Valery Chobotár.
Well, Valery Chobotár takes the bronze medal.
Well, coming down there for the 84 kilograms, ladies and gentlemen, fight is now over. We for our ladies who will join us in a few moments. Stay tuned.
Oh, clever fighter, tactical awareness.
This one finished 1-0. And a few moments we got in green female coming down there 61 kilograms. Fights for the bronze medal. Please welcome our Akira from the Netherlands, Ashley Gagai. Representing Turkey, Fatma Nazayanan.
Female minus 61 kilogram between the Netherlands and Turkey. Both very young fighters, 19 years of age. Ashley Kake of Netherlands, and 22 years of age, Fatma Yenen of Turkey. Atikakie, under 21 European bronze medalist. Yenin has been a world silver medalist as a senior, and also a junior European bronze medalist. Referee calling to Tsukate, wants to get them into some action. Be a warning passivity for both of them. From a fighter's point of view, if you receive a passivity, does it really make you change your strategy?
No.
Not really. You just
No,
say,
no.
"Oh,
If I wanted to wait, there is no judge that can give me passivity error
no,
to make me start
No.
changing the tactic. No,
exactly."
everything stays the same.
So there's a second warning for Kakie.
But there are many fighters that fight in the way to have many chikokus for passivity. For example, Chobotar, almost every fight of his, and he and the opponent has a lot of those chikokus. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So he's feeling, I think, very comfortable with that. He knows how to fight with those chikokus.
He's in control of his own destiny. And the destiny is secure here, a 1-point Yuko for Kane. So actually Kakie has the senchu that goes with that 1-point score. The coach of Yenin has asked for a video review.
Yes, Yenin told him to ask it, but it was very weak.
There's
But
a kick to the body.
Yes, she got the target definitely.
But from was it strong enough? Is
From
it
my
kind of,
personal
it
opinion,
looks like it might have been on the target,
it is a target. Yeah, that's
but doesn't have that kind of vigorous application, that
No,
really
no.
sharp technique.
But on the video review, judges cannot see that, so I don't know.
Yeah,
They accepted it. Yeah,
it's been accepted. Yeah, so that's a valuable 2-point score for Yenin. And the video review team are not in the arena, they're away from the area, so they can't see what's going on in here.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
can only rely on what they see on the screen.
yeah. That could be a problem, maybe.
I think the objective is that they are not influenced by the arena, that they are looking solely at the last 6 seconds of the bout. They don't even know what they are being asked to look at. It's just, there's 6 seconds, can you see a score?
Yeah, honestly, I think it's need to be changed, because we saw now this was nobody even reacted. Even the coach did not react.
Yeah, so maybe they didn't think, maybe nobody in the arena thought it was a score, possibly, apart from Yenin, who asked for the video review.
Yeah, many times fighters know that the point is not real, but on the video it might seem as a Yuko or Azari or something. Yeah. So they ask coach to judge to ask.
Because on the video review, you can look at it in slow motion, and that will give you an image. You can freeze frame at any point. But the speed and the reality is something different.
You don't see the fight. You only see the short images or videos, but you don't see the fight. You don't see the moment. And this is fight. It is not kata. It is.
But the video review can look at the action in real time as well. But anyway, the 2-point score was given, which gives Yenin now the advantage in 19 seconds still to go. Kakie has got to get at least 1 point to bring that century advantage into play.
That was smart from Yemen.
And she's forced that. The Jogai, she stepped off the tatami into the last 15 seconds. And she stumbled back, but was she forced off the tatami? In the opinion of the referee,
I believe this is a good call from
she
referee.
was pushed rather than stumbled backwards. So it's Yenin who received the warning. Kakie. Yenin trying desperately to get into that position, and has done enough. She's taken the 2 points to 1 win, and she will get the bronze medal to go with it.
Congratulations, winner from Turkey in this match.
And that came down to that video review and the 2-point score.
Another fight in the female Gummi under 61.
But she takes the bronze medal.
In a few seconds. And then we have 4 fights. So we start the final fights of this part of the competition.
We have another of our female minus 61 kilogram bronze medal bouts to come up in just a few moments. That was where she was calling for the video review.
Yeah. Well, she knew that she got to the target.
Yep. So you've decided to retire from competition to focus on your business. You've been running that for some years now.
For now, this was this year decision, but we will see. We will see what time will come. Yes, I am focused now on oral surgery. I enjoy it, and I really think that karate also helped me a lot. And not helped me, it still helped me. Not only in this, but also in business. And
Referees are ready, and we are ready to greet another Aka for this fight, representing Romania. We have Iruna.
Mihaela Malota competed in the European Championships in Guadalajara, but she didn't get placed there. She hasn't been successful on the tatami at world or continental level just yet. 23 years of age.
Malota will be fighting against representing Germany, Ray Kamis.
So Reem Kamis, a different situation here though. Reem Kamis, very experienced. She's the Karate One Grand winner from the Premier League last season. She's also the European champion in Guadalajara. Now going for bronze medal. So once again we have on paper, you would expect to see Reem Kamis overcome Mihaela Malota of Romania, but that may not be the case. Darko Zaric, the referee for the bout.
in those 3 minutes, anything can happen.
Anything. This is sport. And that's the beauty of sport.
Yes, and especially in of karate, because you have 3 minutes to do something, and that's it. It's like blitzkrieg. You work 1 year for those 3 minutes.
We have Maluta in red and Kemes in blue. Our first score, and it's going. Some might feel surprisingly, but to Maluta, and as you said, that anything can happen on the tatami. So we have
There are a lot of time still, a lot of time, but this is an announcement of a great fight.
Oh, good counter punch there from Maluta. The attack came in from Kemes, so it's going to be 1 point each. 2 of the judges going for red, 2 going for blue.
Maluta has great reaction. Jakuzuka reaction, great.
Very fast punches.
We will see if it will be enough, because Kamis is a great champion, and
He is, but
for now it's going, yeah.
it seems to be enough at the moment.
Yeah.
That's another point. So it's 3 points to 1. She's in the lead, as she also has the Senchu. There is a video review request from the coach of Kemes. So we're looking at blue to see if there's a valid score.
Kamis is trying to trigger Maluta to react, but she's calm. She reacts perfectly.
Now, if the punches are at the same time, they can both score. And that'll look pretty much at the same time.
Yeah, I believe so.
There. You'd give the score?
Yeah, I believe, yeah. Yeah, I thought so.
And you would be right to do so because the video review's been successful. So there's still that 1 point and the Senchu difference, that's it, between the two. Reem Kamis now, she will have built a little confidence from that as we go close to the second half of the bout. That hooking kick came up round the back.
Yeah.
That was amazing, wasn't it?
Yeah. That's what I said. Kamis knew that Maluta will do Jakuzuki. That's it. And you cannot win so easily only by one technique.
You've got to have a range, yeah.
Kamis.
You're right. That was a great kick.
Yeah.
And a 3-point score from Reem Kamis. You can see why she is the Karate One Grand winner and a former European champion from last year. Now she's sitting in control.
Very fast legs. Great.
It's the reverse punch. She turned herself out of danger there, didn't she?
Yeah.
And away from the Jogai line.
But after Yuka, she did.
Video review request from the coach of Maluta. And there's the punch from Maluta. And then Kamis step round.
Let's see from this angle, yeah.
If there's a different angle there, as the punch came in, it's
Also
difficult to see whether it went past or not. Now perhaps the left-hand screen might show. Do you think it passed? Do you think it was on target?
I'm not sure. I wouldn't give a score here.
Let's have a look here. And
It has
there's
no
the
potential
punch.
like that, no.
You could see pretty much all of the red pad.
Yeah. It's very close decision now, but I believe it's not you.
Well, we'll find out in just a moment.
Yeah.
And it has been rejected. No score. And she stepped off the tatami instead. So that's her first yellow card. And Maluta still trails Kemes Rim. 5 points to 3. She still has the century advantage, mind.
Yeah. One Zadar is enough for her. Yeah, this is.
So there's a Jogai. Chui, yellow card. As we go into the last 45 seconds.
Great,
Both of them going for punches.
great reaction, man.
Maluta going high. Kemes Rim going low. Good punch there
Fantastic.
from Blue.
Fantastic, Jakuzuki.
Really classic
Yeah.
karate technique. The Yakuzuki, the reverse punch. And that will give her a great deal more confidence. Looking quite comfortable now in the last 30 seconds. 6 points to 3 she leads. Kemes Rim. Now it's a Yuko score. 2 judges going for each of them. Seven points to 4. Still time. A 3-point score from Maluta would put her in the lead with that Senshu. Oh, that leg came up so quickly, just went past the face.
It was close.
They're very, very close, very quick. "12 seconds still on the clock. Kemes Rim going to be warned for holding on. San Sokachui. Referee just being had the whistle blown from the Kansas, so whether there was an issue on the timing there. But it's 7 points to 4. The Senshu still lies with Maluta. You can see the clock has been adjusted. There's 12 seconds left still to go. Oh, front hand fast punch there, wasn't it? From Kemes Rim.
Yes, now it's a situation where Maluta needs to open completely and
Yep.
Kamis will not allow it. And she must fight. She has 4 Chikokus, so
Hooking kick from Maluta, but it's 3 of the judges going for another Yuko score from Rim Kemes. Big score now, 9 points to 4, with 5 seconds still to go.
this is also close. Great fight.
Comfortable win in the end. 9 points to 4, big score.
And we have the winner in blue. From Deutschland, Germany, and coming Even for them 61. Another medalist. Congratulations.
She started off, Kemes started off a little bit on the back foot, and that unexpected attacks, getting those scores early on,
Yeah.
took her a little bit by surprise perhaps, but once she got into her headwind, there's no stopping her, was there?
I think that Camis knew what Maluta wanted to do, and she wanted her she wanted to trigger her. She did like short movements,
Yes.
trigger
Yep.
Maluta, but Maluta didn't allow it. And Maluta was completely focused, but Camise cannot allow herself to lose only with one technique. That is the problem. So she found the solution after 1 minute maybe.
Maluta has a great punch, but as you say,
yeah.
that's pretty much all she had.
All she did here, yes, at least.
Yeah.
But sometimes one technique is enough. Sometimes the
Yeah,
simple
of course,
Jakuzuki
of
is
course.
more than enough. But
Yeah.
when you're facing fighters who have a lot of techniques, then it's very, very difficult.
Please welcome our kind brother from Italy, Veronica Brunori.
We have Italy versus Turkey. Veronica Brunori, 23 years of age. She was a silver medalist in Guadalajara. She's up against Tuba Yakan of Turkey.
He will be fighting against the island blue, representing Turkey, Tuba Yakan.
Tuba Yakan is the current world champion, and twice she's been the European champion, twice silver medalist and twice a bronze medalist. Huge arsenal of techniques and ability, and great trophy cabinet with so many medals. Karate One Premier Leagues, a gold, 7 silvers and 6 bronze medals. We have Brunori in red for Italy and Yakan for Turkey.
This will be, I think, a great match.
Two good fighters.
Yeah, great fighters. Yakan Tuba, I think, is here from forever.
She's been such a great fighter. Has a wonderful career. 33 years of age she is now, and the younger Veronica Brunori of Italy.
But Yakan Tuba won medals also, I think, with very, very, very early started. And she never stopped winning medals, so she's on the stage for many years.
She's used to success.
Maybe the fastest leg in the category.
Referee calling them to put in a bit more action. And as you said, hasn't really had much effect. They're just continuing to do what they need to do. As much as we would like them to engage and entertain, their job is to win a medal.
Yeah. But it's also obvious that both of them are waiting for something. They know what are they waiting. Yeah. They know each other. So.
And that's a good point, isn't it? Right? You have to study your opponent. You have to know what's going on. And
that was a great moment, let's say, from Brunori. Great moment. Now it's Yakan Tuba's great moment.
Both going in at the same time. But it was Yakan who got the points from the judges. That's a 1 point score. To receive the Sensu advantage as well. There's that green triangle. Yakan just dances out of danger from the kick of Brunori. Brunori hunting her down into that corner. Can she force her off the area?
But you know, it's not only how they fight, what punches they do. You can look at Tuba's movement, how fast she moves, how fast she is from one point of the tummy to other. And she is all the time she's in guard, she's ready to fight, not only running.
And the tatami, that's an 8-meter square. Brunori again trying to hunt down her prey in Tubiyakan, steps off the tatami. That's another Jogai, that's her third yellow warning. Third Chui. Brunori again getting Yakan into the corner. This time Yakan manages to slide along the line, comes back with a counter punch.
Fantastic. How she fights, how she controls the
Yes.
fight, that is fantastic.
She doesn't seem to feel the pressure, does she? She seems completely in control. Video reviews from both coaches now. So let's see which of the... Well, the blue punch, you can see the whole of the pad come past the side of the face. As they go in.
But the second one, there was a second
one from red. So watch for blue and red. Damn.
No, the second one of Yakan Tuba maybe.
Yep.
I don't know if there was Yami before, but
Was there a first front hand from Yaka from blue, front hand, back hand? Now, questions here is, did blue miss the target? There was another punch.
Yeah, that one, the second
that one was the second one that had more chance of scoring.
I just don't see the judge if he said the Yame maybe before or not. That I'm not sure.
That's the one that had more chance of scoring. But Yakan was after. There's the punch, the front hand punch from red. We saw the front hand punch from red. And Brunori is then saying to the coach, put the card up.
And that may cost her. That may cost her now.
Yeah. So what happened? What's happened here is the video review for red has been cancelled out, and blue has been given the score. So Tubi Yakan, that second punch, was a valid score.
Yeah.
And what happened really was that Brunori's thought was not so much about her opposition, it was about whether or not she'd scored her point and getting the coach to give a video review.
Yeah.
This was better though from Veronica Brunori. She's now got a score. So she trails by 1 point and the video and the Senchu.
Great.
Front hand from Brunori.
This
again,
was,
again you see Brunori once more. She did the technique and stopped, and she's let Tobi Yakan come back with a punch.
Yeah, because Brunori was completely sure, as I am, that it was perfect yuko from her. But yes, she cannot stop before Yami, of course. Yeah. 2 times she did it.
You can't stop until the referee says stop.
Yeah. We saw that today in many fights.
Tobi Yakan very much in control of that bout and takes a very creditable bronze medal.
We have a winner, and blue, from Tokyo, Tobi Yakan.
Great fighters, a great fight.
Yes. Yes.
Congratulations to another bronze medalist. Looking record under 55 kilograms.
That's some frustration from Brunori.
Yeah, I believe it is approved. She has a reason to be frustrated.
Yeah.
She did a good fight.
We carry on with more fights, and in a few more minutes we're going to enter the finals as well. We are seeking another bronze medal in the female committee under 55 kilograms, ladies and gentlemen. In front of us, two ladies.
But it is also the experience of Jakan Tuba.
World champion.
Yeah. You see, Veronica is still young. She stopped 2 times. That is.
Yeah.
Jakan doesn't stop. Yeah.
No.
She goes to the end.
Now this is the fantastic Angelika Teliuga, the Olympic silver medalist, the Karate One Premier League grand winner, the World Games gold medalist. 3 times she's been the European champion. She's the European champion from Guadalajara. 16 Karate One Premier League gold medals. Absolutely fantastic athlete.
Yeah.
Of late, she hasn't met the form that she's capable of, because she slipped out of the gold medal positions and into bronze medal matches. But it means so much to her to be on the tatami in a medal contest. She's up against Greece, Maria Stoli. Now, again, comparatively speaking, Maria Stoli, the 25-year-old, she's been a silver medalist at Karate One Premier League and a bronze medalist. She's twice been in the A series. She took a gold medal, but she hasn't won at European or world level. Peter Turek of Hungary, the referee for the bout. So once again, on paper, Angelika Teliuga should be commanding in this.
Yeah. On paper only. Yeah.
On paper only, absolutely. You're only ever as good as your last match.
Can you repeat?
You're only ever as good as your last match. Yeah. So we have Teliuga for Ukraine in red, Stoli of Greece in blue colours. Number 1 seed against the number 4 seed in the female minus 55 kilogram category. You see the logo on the Karate 59th Championships. That logo's half of the window, the rose window on the cathedral here in Zadar.
Teliuga is looking for fight. Stoli is doing some tactics. Oh, very close.
And the kicking ability of Teliuga is incredible. She can be shoulder to shoulder and still put in a hooking kick to the head. Stoli, on the other hand, will be aware of that. She would have been coached by that.
I'm glad they asked video review, because I'm really curious where this finished.
Well, none of the judges went for it.
Yeah. We don't know. We know that maybe one did. I don't know.
Oh, you're right. If one could have gone for it, of course, but there has to be a minimum of 2 for it to be a valid score. Now let's have a look to see. There didn't seem to be a great deal there.
Yeah, from this point we cannot see anything.
No, there's a punch over the top and the hooking kick. But if it was from that angle, you wouldn't be able to see it. But the punch seemed to miss. Teliuga,
they couldn't see it from.
You couldn't see it from that angle particularly well. But it was the punch that was being considered, I think. No score. Coming into the last 2/3 of the bout. The halfway stage, and certainly Stoli is not being phased by the more experienced Teliuga. Teliuga still going, looking for that kick. That was
Great
the
punch
punch
attack,
this time. That was really good. Stoli expecting the kick to come up,
Yeah.
and it was the punch that got the point.
I'm not sure that I understand the tactic of Stoli. For sure, she had something in mind until now, but we will see what will happen now.
Front hand again from Teliuga. And she knows that Stoli's under pressure now because
Yeah.
she has to come forward and she can pick her off with that counter punch.
Fantastic moment. In karate, it's almost 90% about moment
Yes,
and
the timing's
timing. Yeah.
perfect. Angelika Teliuga from Ukraine leading 2-0. She has the century advantage. Now Stoli has to try all she can to get back into contention. Teliuga.
Teliuga is preparing Uramawashi.
I was going to say the hooking kick or the mawashi, but her favorite is the hooking kick.
Yeah. You can see that she is on the back foot.
So a round kick to the front or a heel kick to the back of the head if she steps off the tatami.
But what she does also, she's preparing it so that Stoli knows she's preparing, but she's not really preparing. She's not.
Yeah, she's just pretending.
Yeah. Just to keep her away.
Into the last 24 seconds, a front hand
Great
punch
defense.
again from Teliuga, but this time it was Stoli who
Great.
gets the support from the judges. And that will give her hope. 1 point difference. Senchu still with Teliuga, but plenty of time still to go. Stoli putting Teliuga under a bit more pressure now. Trying to force her back. Front hand comes up. The kick from Teliuga. But Stoli believes that her front hand punch was a valid score.
Yeah.
Judges didn't go for it. Let's have
Timing
a
also
look.
was great.
And she comes in, she's moving forward, ready to spring that trap with the front hand. There it is. Look at the left hand screen as she comes in. There's the punch.
So.
Well, it has to be within 2 centimeters
Yeah.
to score and have the range to be able to do so. Was it too far away, or was it a valid score? Let's have a look again on the left hand screen.
Yeah. It's also I'm not sure this was 2 centimeters, but
It's mightily close.
yeah, it's very close. We will see what the judges will tell. The problem maybe is that it has no potential to move anymore forward.
The momentum was slipping down.
Yeah.
As the punch came out, then it started to run down afterwards, but it's been accepted.
For the fight is better.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's 2-2 now with 11 seconds still to go. Teliuga still has the Senchu advantage. Stoli now is going to try to overcome that by either forcing an error or getting another point. Teliuga stays in close, doesn't want to go back off the tatami. Front hand punch from Teliuga. And at the same time though, Stoli has stolen it.
What's happened now? Judges
Now
didn't know what to press.
for a moment,
Yeah.
red came up on the screen for Teliuga. And at the same, then there was a change to blue color, and it's red that is going to be looking at that very, very closely. There's no chance for a video review from Teliuga's coach, but the screen did go red and then blue. It's possible that one of the judges may have gone for red and then changed their mind to go blue. That's within possibility. But it is a valid score, and look, the score on the graphic is 0, and the time up gives her the win. What a sensational comeback there.
Unbelievable. Well done.
From Maria Stoli.
Well done. Never surrender.
It's never over until it's over.
Yeah.
And she never lost belief in herself.
Yeah.
She also had stifled the kicking ability of Teliuga. She managed to keep her under control.
Yeah.
But that last moment was just superb from Maria Stoli.
Fantastic. Yeah. I'm just curious. She obviously showed us that what she's capable of. Why didn't she start like that?
I think maybe she was overawed by the track record and ability of Teliuga. Her belief, though, started to grow later in the match, didn't it?
Well, it may be like that, but we know that she's a great fighter. So this type of fighters has no fear. She knows what she's capable of. She had some type of tactic, I don't know which.
Yeah, because you questioned her tactic in the beginning, didn't you?
Yeah. Because she's a fighter, obviously. She likes to fight. She's not the type of tactic. You see her how she does. So it's better for her to fight. But you see, this is karate. It was maybe a matter of 1 centimeter if it's Yuko or not Yuko that Kizami.
Yes.
1 centimeter, medal or not medal.
Oh, but look what it means to her.
She started celebrating even before she realized they're only blue.
Yes. Yes. But that was the self-belief in what her ability.
Yeah.
And here comes his opponent in blue. Of this fight from Montenegro, Nemanja Mikulic.
Male minus 75 kilogram now. Turkey versus Montenegro. Nemanja Mikulic. World cadet bronze medalist and twice under 21 European bronze medalist. Ivana Sosic of Croatia, the referee for the bout. Tiago Dorati, Nemanji Meluce in blue, and Enes Bullet of Turkey, the under 21 European champion.
If those two fighters start to fight immediately without much tactics, this would be a great fight. Very, very good fighters. Mikulic has very, very fast uramalashi. Fantastic uramalashi, fantastic.
The hooking kick.
Yeah, hooking kick.
You see, he's pulled that the trouser leg on his front leg. So both receiving the passivity warning. Mikulic, yes, again pulls that trouser leg. There's a side kick to the body from Bullet. Coaches didn't go for it. Sorry, the judges didn't go for it, and the coach hasn't stood up with the card, even though Bullet wanted him to put in a video review request.
This is similar situation as we had before.
Yeah.
Now on video, maybe they will accept it, but it was
He
very weak.
certainly put the kick in. There's a side kick to the body, and it's pushed his opponent back. But whether, ideally, it should happen when both are coming in at the same time. But if one is moving rapidly backward, it makes it a little less effective. But this could well be a score. Your opinion?
In my opinion, yes, it may be a score, but if it's up to me, that wouldn't be a score.
It will be a
No,
score.
no.
Oh.
If it's up to me, it wouldn't be. No,
It would not be a
no,
score.
it's too weak
Okay.
for me.
It's too weak.
I believe it's too weak.
Okay. Well, the judges didn't go for it.
We'll
But
see.
will the video review team? He certainly kind of hopped forward. It's a bit like a taekwondo pushing kick.
Yeah, they accepted. Yeah, this is a video review thing. Yeah, they see only where it landed, but they cannot see the moment in the fight. Well, it's great for a match, definitely.
Well, it was there's that roundhouse kick you were talking about.
Fantastic. Bravo.
That's exactly what you said at the beginning.
And now I believe that now we will see many points.
So
Because they know how to do it.
Mikulic now 3 points to 2. The Senchu still lies with Bullet. But that front kick from Mikulic.
They both are very good leg fighters. Ew.
Oh, that hooking kick
Fantastic.
there came up from nowhere from Bullet.
Fantastic.
Hooked round the back. Absolutely brilliant. Right over the shoulder.
Yesterday Mikulic had the one fight. I think it was 14-11 finished the fight.
Phenomenal.
Yeah.
The team
Yes, team fight.
fight.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
it
yeah.
was.
Montenegro and Slovakia.
Incredible.
So I believe we can see something similar today.
And both of these have such fantastic kicking ability. So quick. Minus 75 kilogram category. Mikulic trying to go in. He's going to be mindful of that kicking ability of Enes Bullet. Fast punches
That
again.
was fantastic timing. I'm
Wow.
not sure where the hand landed, but timing was perfect.
Yes. And that closes the gap to just 1 point and the Senchu advantage. So we have both at the moment. The 5 points for Bullet have been made up from a Wasari and a Nippon. That's 5 points. The scores from Mikulic is a 3-point score and a 1-point score. So even if it were 5-5, if it's a 1-point score to make it 5-5 from Mikulic, the Wasari would still give it to Bullet. So it's got to be considered how these fighters are producing the scores. You see that
Now, this is incredible how they manage those
So
legs
quick.
in there.
Oh my word, it comes up from that hooking kick from Mikulic. There is a video review request from the coach of Bullet. 43 seconds still to go.
Oh,
Video review hasn't gone ahead. Bullet steps off the tatami. Oh, fast as lightning. Oh my goodness me! That was a sensational roundhouse kick. He threw up the hooking kick, put in a roundhouse kick, and then a second one. Fabulous, fabulous.
unbelievable.
So fast. That's another 3-point score for Bullet. The referee just going over to speak with the tatami managers, the Kansa. But just so quick with those legs. You can see the judges here, 3 have gone for the, it shows one of the blue flags on the screen. But 4 of the judges have gone for for red. Not quite sure why the graphic is showing a blue flag, because all 4 have gone for red.
Yeah, Bullet seems very calm.
Oh, very much so. Very much so.
Without many expressions.
From Mikulic, his point of view, though, he's got the ability, no question about that. He's got the speed and the agility to be able to put in some fabulous kicks. But the way that Bullet is being able to evade the situation. So there we go. It's an 8 score now.
30 seconds we have.
Yes, incredible. So what is Mikulic in blue going to do? He's putting pressure in. Again, Bullet trying to use that front leg.
Ooh.
Front hand punch comes over the top from Mikulic. That's a 1-point score.
He shows that he knows only doing, not only legs.
Exactly.
Jakozuki also, Kizamizuki.
20 seconds. Mikulic still trying to put Bullet under pressure. Working him back into the last 12 seconds we go. Again, Mikulic trying to get in position to throw in a kick.
What Bullet is doing is fantastic. Fantastic.
Moving around, getting out of the way, stifling the attacks from Mikulic.
He is defended perfectly.
Again, side kick and the hooking kick. Up came a heel kick from Mikulic. And there is a video review going to go in. This would be a really, really important video review. There's still 1.8 seconds on the clock. Now, also, Bullet has received a warning and he's lost the Senchu. If this video review is valid, it will give another 3-point score to Mikulic, which will mean it will be 8 points each. If that is the case, Bullet would still win because he scored a wasari.
Yeah. But I don't think.
And there's still 1.8 seconds to go. So let's have a look to see if this is a valid score or not. We're looking at blue.
No, it's not. Oh, yeah, they also.
It's been rejected, so again, Bullet tries that kick as Mikulic comes in.
Well done, guys.
Fabulous fight between both of these incredible athletes. But it's an 8-5 win to Bullet.
Thanks for joining us. We have a winner. 8-5 representing Turkey. It is Bulut.
The problem is, you know that they will do Uramawashi, and they both know, and they still.
And they still manage to do it.
Yeah.
Great fight. One more to go in bronze matches fights, ladies and gentlemen. One more to go before we start the final fights for the gold and silver medals. Još nas malo nije bio nastavka natjecanja i traženja osvajača zlatnih i srebrnih medalja. Još jedna borba u kategoriji do 75 kg. Tražimo posljednjeg osvajača bronce.
Oh, sensational.
Let's see what they can offer. Male committee under 75 kilograms. Last fight in the bronze medals. referees are ready. And of course, competitors are ready too. Let's see who will win the last bronze medal. We call our ACA in red, representing Portugal, Tiago Duarte.
Tiago Duarte has been active in the A Series and the Karate One Premier League, but hasn't won any medals yet. The 21-year-old from Portugal.
And here's the golden and blue, our representing Macedonia or Macedonia, Petar Zaborski.
Petar Zaborski of North Macedonia. Under 21 bronze medalist at the European Championships in minus 75. Minus 76, he was a silver medalist as a junior.
Zaborski, I know him well. Duarte is a very young guy. I didn't have any chance to meet him, but Zaborski I know well, and he's truly fearless fighter.
Yes. And his techniques, kicks or punches or both?
Well, he does everything. He does everything. There is no technique that is for him.
Full range.
He doesn't have every technique. Very intelligent fighter also.
So Duarte wearing the red colours from Portugal. Once again, a cautious start to the bout for both of the fighters. Both receiving the passivity warning. It's the fourth day of the Senior European Karate Championships and Para Karate Championships. So coming up, first third of the match gone. No action from either of them. Second yellow warning, passivity. There's a lot at stake. Bronze medal, European bronze medal at stake. Neither want to give anything away. Who's going to blink first?
Yeah,
that's the question.
That's the question, yeah. I think Zaborski is waiting for Jakozuki in reaction in the body. But Duarte is not allowing him to do it.
The front hand attempt there from Zaborski. Zaborski trying to impose himself against Duarte. Duarte goes low at the same time as Zaborski. Stalemate it'll be, as both will receive a 1-point score.
Well, I knew that Zaborski was waiting for that. I didn't know for the Duarte is waiting the same thing.
So we've got two judges going red, two judges going blue. No censure advantage given. There's really nothing between these two at this stage. Duarte tries to go over the top. Into the last 30 seconds. Difficult to separate these two. They both have one Yuko each, 1 point each, both with 2 yellow cards against them. Duarte in red, Zaborski in blue. Closing in on the last 10 seconds. If it's 0-0, it'll go to a Hante decision and the judges will decide. Duarte goes over the top and he has a successful score.
Unbelievable.
Very, very sharp front hand from Thiago Duarte. Zaborski has just 2.8 seconds if he wants to turn around. There he goes and put him under pressure. There was a video review request from the coach of Zaborski. Certainly he did rush forward there and Duarte went backwards and there was a front hand punch from Zaborski.
Well, it was not that far away, I think. But unfortunately for him, he tried to do it.
That's the punch he went for.
Minutes.
Yeah, exactly. Now the clock is recording 0. It's turned white. See the clock? Does it go white before the punch goes in?
Yeah, but the first, I think.
But
it
was the first one.
Yeah.
It was the first one. As he goes forward here, and the clock is still red at that point. So if it were valid and it was red at that point, when it turns white, it can't score.
Yeah, I don't believe this is Yuko.
So there's 2 punches. The first one there. The second one there. Did either of them deserve a point?
First one, no. It was close, but it was not punch. Yeah, but the second one, obviously not. Also.
Yeah, because he was leaning backwards.
Yeah.
No score.
I'm sorry for this type of fight, but.
Yep. But it is a 2-1 win, and it has gone in favor of Thiago Duarte. But there's a consideration here as they take the bout at the end of the bout. Wow. That was a very close moment in the end there for Zaborski, but it just didn't come off. But that punch from Duarte, right at the death, it was really, really fast.
Yeah, he was courageous enough. It was not easy. He stood his tactics until the end.
Exactly. He didn't want to go to the judge's decision, which was the right decision for him.
I also believe, he would lose.
68 plus and minus, and male committee 84 plus and minus kilos to immediately come to the medal ceremony area. Thank you.
So we're going to say thank you very much indeed for all of your help. Zvonimir, it's been a pleasure working with you.
Me too. Thank
and
you.
I
very
hope
much.
you enjoy the session.
Yeah, I did. I did great fights, and I hope that we together spoke good, that everybody understood everything.
I hope so too.
Yeah.
Thank you, my friend.
Thank you very much.
Take care. So we're going to be moving on now to the gold medal session. And we're going to be welcoming our second commentator. And this time it is Amy Connell from Scotland. Amy, you've been European medalist, you've been a World Games a world university medalist, Commonwealth champion. You've had some fantastic results on the tatami. You were competing here at the European Championships. Unfortunately, for you're not on the tatami going for a medal.
Yep.
But fortunately for us, we get to listen to your expertise in kumite. So welcome to you.
Thank you so much. It's always a pleasure to be here. Thank you for asking me.
Absolute pleasure. And no doubt, Amy, you've been watching all of those bronze medal matches going on, and now we're going to be working on the gold medal bouts.
Yeah.
So you're going to be looking forward to a great session here.
Absolutely. Some great fights already this morning, so looking forward to the gold medal bouts. It's been an exciting tournament so far, so lots more to come.
Yes, indeed, indeed. And so we have also Rochelle Walters from England.
Absolutely.
Very close. You will know Rochelle, no doubt.
Yeah, absolutely. She's brilliant, and she's coming into this tournament on great form. She took a silver medal in Paris at the K1 at the start of the year. She was 5th in Antalya, so she's really looking nice and sharp. And obviously she's against the reigning European champion, so it's going to be a tough match.
It is indeed. Would you care to project the outcome? No, of course not. Why would you?
Never. We never know, don't we not? We never know what's going to happen on that tatami. 3 minutes is a long time.
Yes, it is indeed. It is absolutely, absolutely, Amy. Well, Joanna Kinnear, fabulous champion, as you say. She was gold medalist in Guadalajara. Now, the video review request here is from the coach of Rochelle Walters. She throws that front hand out. Long reach she has, doesn't she?
Tall for that category. It's great to see the reach.
What's your thought?
Looks
Score? No score?
Out. It's just, is it back clean enough? That's the question, isn't it?
It is.
The suspense, that always feels like a long time, doesn't it, when you're an athlete on that mat. Accepted.
Great call from the coach.
Yep. A lot of action already, straight away, 2-1.
Both going in at the same time. Again, Walters has called for the coach to put in the card. Joanna Kinnear leading 2 points to 1. She has the central advantage. Could this level the scores between the two? Did you have any thoughts on that one, Amy? What do you think?
I didn't quite see it, if I'm honest, so it'd be good to see the video review back. It looked close, but it's always hard to see from different angles.
Yeah, of course it is.
She does have such a long reach, doesn't she? Straight
Let's
there.
have a look. There's quite a bit of slow motion going on here. Not a lot of action, so it's difficult to see if there's going to be a valid score or not.
Building that suspense.
Absolutely, yeah, it does indeed. Oh well, and now it's gone super fast.
Challenging us. Got to pick out the point.
There.
Yep.
That's the action there. Oh, we've gone back super slow. There's the punch.
Okay.
It's got to be within 2 centimeters.
Yep.
What do you think?
Maybe a tiny bit.
Convincing you a
short,
bit too
I'm
short?
sure. Just a
Yeah,
little bit.
it was a bit
Good
short.
call, though. Got to throw it in.
So Joanna Kinnear
Still so much time left.
yeah, still ahead. Kinnear 2 points to 1. She has the central advantage. Walters loses a hand pad. The match continues. Yeah, she blocked down the kick, put in that front hand punch. That was better from her, wasn't it?
Clean. She let her miss that first one and then straight back in after. Really clean point there.
So that will give Rochelle Walters a great deal more hope and confidence. 2-2 it is, the only difference being that sent you. There's still 2 minutes of the bout to go. Plenty of time to score.
Plenty of time. So much can happen in that time, yep. Action-packed first minute.
Yeah, indeed. And both of them, such great ability. Walters has been a silver medal in the Karate One Premier League. She took that in Paris this year. She was 5th in Antalya. Kinnear, of course, as I say, was the European champion, the defending European champion. And she'd go back-to-back with those titles. So certainly no panic from either of them. They both
setting each other up,
setting their abilities, both going in for punches once more. There's a kick come on. Did Walters stop? Was that kick going in?
Yeah.
Had the referee called the yame?
That's such an important part, isn't it? Like staying in the fight afterwards. It's always sometimes where we see points coming through.
It is. You're absolutely right. So there's a warning for Joanna Kinnear. Kinnear, did she step off the tatami there? She did indeed. So that's her second yellow warning.
Yep.
Chewy warning. Walters putting a little bit more pressure on now. She knows that she's got to do something to either score or get rid of that sensual advantage through forcing error against Joanna Kinnear. He's back foot. She put in a punch there, and it was Kinnear who managed to get that reverse punch in. I think Walters had just got herself too close in range, hadn't she? And then
she was
unable. Kinnear had managed to put that in, showing her experience. Once more, Rochelle Walters still in close. Throws in a kick to the back, but it didn't come off. Kinnear steps around, 22 seconds still to go. Kinnear goes low with a punch. Again, Joanna Kinnear of Germany steps off the tatami. That's her third warning. Still 20 seconds still to go. Walters going forward now. Let's change that heel kick. Over the top. My, that was so close. And just shows the flexibility of Kinnear with somebody as tall as Rochelle Walters to be able to do that, Amy, isn't it?
Yeah, to get your leg round there, absolutely.
What is Rochelle Walters going to do here in this last 14 seconds? There is a video review request because the coach believed that Kinnear's kick was in this moment. What would you be thinking if you were Rochelle Walters now?
I think you've just, in that moment, you've got 20 seconds, you've got 14 seconds left, so it's just thinking I need to pressure and attack, get that point. Because if we can get her to lose her century, then...
It's the pressure that's really going to do the difference. Let's have a look at this kick. So she's ducked under the punch of Walters. She's turned, and up comes the kick over the shoulder. Oh, that's close.
It's close, yeah. I don't know.
Close, but was it? Did it pass the target, or did it meet the target? What do you think?
Tough review, isn't it? I'm glad I'm not in their position.
Here's the kick. Look.
Yep.
Did it pass? That's the thing.
Yeah. Did it get enough contact to be a score? I'm not sure, to be honest.
Now it can be within 5 centimeters of the target and still score, but it has to be on the target.
Yeah.
But it hasn't been accepted because it looked as though the foot was at the top of the head.
Yeah, so it just went past,
Yeah, it wasn't sole of the foot.
Yeah.
So it's been rejected. 14 seconds on the clock. Joanna Knier won't have a video review now, but we'll have to wait and see how this next 15 seconds pans out for Rochelle Walters. She trails by 1 point and the censure against her. Joanna Knier obviously wants to hold on to this. Tense moments, doesn't it?
So intense. Like that feels like a lifetime on there. A couple
It will do.
seconds.
It will
Absolutely.
do. The referee's coming back into position and the match is back underway. 15 seconds. Walters tries that front hand.
Sure.
Did it come off or did it meet the counter punch of Joanna Knier? Now Walters gives a wry smile thinking, I actually felt I scored. Doesn't have the card, so she can't call for a video review. Now she's got to go for a big score. Can she do it? Into the last 10 seconds. Walters throws her kick round the back. Up goes the heel kick to the head. Didn't come off, didn't get the judges. 2 seconds still to go. Still time to score though.
Absolutely.
And she does need a big score.
Yeah.
Knier has lost the century. Walters needs at least a 2-point score to the body or a 3-point score to win it. What's she going to get? Is she going to get anything? No, she's not. But she is going to get a very well-earned silver medal.
Absolutely, yeah. What a tournament. Should be proud with that.
But the European champion comes from Germany, and it is Joanna Knier.
Yeah, she's so consistent. What a performance.
Congratulations, Joanna Knier.
Back-to-back European gold medalist.
Well, what an accolade that is.
Phenomenal.
Sehr good. Congratulations to both fighters. This was the first final.
Back to back.
Carry on now to the male categories. Nastavljamo sada u društvu muškaraca. Nadam se navijači da ste spremni, jer sada je naše vrijeme. Hrvatska poludi.
Great celebration.
Great to see. I love that.
Now you've had that feeling yourself in the past, and
Yeah.
but there's nothing like it. I
There's
guess.
nothing like it, no. The hard work, the blood, sweat and tears that goes in behind the scenes and you get to celebrate like that. Phenomenal. Well deserved.
It is now time for the male committee 84 plus kilograms. Ladies and gentlemen, referees are entering. And now, on this field, we're going to greet.
Just waiting for the referees to make their way onto the tatami. Still, Joanna Knier with those celebrations.
Brilliant. Love to see it.
Let's find out, ladies and
So
gentlemen.
you were involved obviously with the Guardian Girls,
Yeah.
and we're on the second phase of the Guardian Girls now, so
Sure.
it's down for national federations to start putting together their programs.
Yeah.
And as a Guardian Girl instructor, you could well be called upon to run some of those seminars. But how is you, I mean, you were instrumental really in getting involved in the Guardian Girls. And how did it go for you?
It's a great final.
So the self-defense courses, are you still running those in your own program?
Yeah, and we're gonna, like we said, the kind of next phase of Guardian Girls is spreading it out into the wider like community and things like that, which is exciting. That's the next part, which is really gonna make a difference. Yeah.
Exciting,
Yeah,
exciting, isn't it?
absolutely.
Oh, here we have the male category now. Matteo Avanzini of Italy. We can see he's progressed into this final. And he's up against another fantastic fighter from Croatia, Angelo Vesic. One of the two.
Yeah.
Watching Ivan earlier,
Yeah.
pretty much destroys opposition.
Yeah. Absolutely. At home territory.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Angelo Vesic, been a world silver medalist, bronze medalist on 2 occasions, a world games silver medalist.
Yeah.
He's the defending champion.
Yeah, he's been so consistent, you
From
know, in this
Guadalajara.
heavyweight category.
Oh, straight off
Straight off the
the
line.
mark. Powerful fighter.
Yeah.
Kvesic wearing the red colours for Croatia. Avanzini down on the mat. Kvesic tries that punch. Now, didn't come off for him in terms of the judges, and the coach hasn't gone for a video review.
But came out really strong.
Kvesic getting warned for holding on. He's got huge support here in the stadium.
Bro, you can hear it. It's brilliant.
Yeah,
Great to see.
fantastic. Obviously, you have your own category in the female kumite, but do you have a favourite category in the male team, in the male individuals?
I mean, they bring every category brings something different, doesn't it? You know, the lightweights are fast, like dynamic, and heavyweights a little bit more, a different feel to it.
Yeah, but they're still as quick as
so
lightning,
strong.
aren't they?
Yeah, it's incredible to see them move so fast. So yeah, all different dynamics. I would say I don't personally have a preference, but they're all exciting in their own ways. Italian boy is very young as well. This one just came into the senior scene.
Yeah, exactly,
Which is great.
exactly.
Great to be here.
Just 20 years of age.
Yep.
But he doesn't seem to be fazed by the powerful Angelo Kvesic. Just 1/3 of the bout gone. Avanzini sitting in the center of the tatami. He is trailing in terms of track record, but he's on par with a 0-0 score so far in this bout as we get to the halfway stage. Angelo Kvesic clearly not having it all his own way.
Yep.
Wow, that was
Yep.
clever.
Fast.
Avanzini came over the top, but it is Angelo Kvesic who got the support from the judges. That will settle his nerves on home.
That will,
wouldn't
wouldn't it? Give me
That'll
that first point, then we can breathe.
Now we can relax just a little, perhaps.
We do have a video review request coming in from Blue though,
Yeah, so there's
it's
no
not quite settled yet.
there's no Sensu being awarded just yet, because if the video review goes ahead and it's a score from Avanzini, because he did put in a
Yeah.
fast punch, didn't he?
Absolutely.
Over the top. Let's have a look here. Over the top. Now, if Avanzini is first,
Yep.
or at the same time,
Yeah.
the score is valid.
Yep.
Now we know that Kvesic has had the result of support from the judges,
So then,
so he's got the score.
yeah.
But is this going to be a valid score? What's your opinion on this one,
Personally,
Amy?
think it looked good. I think it looked clean.
It was certainly fast, wasn't
yeah.
it? And it wasn't before.
No.
At the same time,
Yeah.
because he came up there
Yep.
as a valid score, one each now.
Yeah.
So there's no central advantage being given.
Yep. It's still that nervy stage. Then you've got a point each, but no one's leading.
Still anybody's match, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah. For 50 seconds to go, a lot can happen.
Back into the match. Over the top again comes Avanzini. So this could still go either way, no question about that.
Yep, very close.
Yes, 30 seconds left. Kvesic goes low, Avanzini once more goes over the top, and it's Avanzini who's going to get the point from the judges.
Yep. What a clean
There is
point.
this time it's Kvesic who's looking for a video review.
Yep. It's because they're very close, isn't it? It's that
they-
itchy peachy, which way.
I mean, they're the same height, they
Yeah.
have the same reach, they're using the same techniques.
Yep.
It's anybody's match.
Yep.
Avanzini's going to get the point. Now, Kvesic has gone low for the Gyakuzuki, the reverse punch to the body. Did that backhand
Yep.
of Avanzini snuffle out? Did it block the punch from? Have a look here. And Kvesic is leaning backwards.
Yep.
Question is it good form?
Yeah.
Well, what do you think, Amy?
Personally, I'm not sure. No.
Because the backhand of Avanzini
Yep.
pushed down the punch that was coming in from Kvesic. So he now gets the Senchu and that Yuko into the last 28 seconds. Avanzini going to be penalised for holding on. Another yellow card, 27 seconds. Kvesic goes high for a kick.
Yeah.
Ashibarai sweep. Can he pull in the punch? Is he going to get the score?
Wow.
Yes, he is. What a great sweep.
Unbelievable.
Absolutely brilliant. Ashibarai from Angelo Kvesic.
Yeah.
Kvesic puts in that punch. And now it's him in the driving seat with 22 seconds to go.
Just shows you how it switches like that. Like, this sport is so exciting.
Again,
Wow.
Kvesic goes in with that Chunamawashi. The roundhouse kick. 3 judges have gone for it. Blink of an eye.
Blink of an eye. You'd have missed that. 2 blinks and you're done. Wow. Incredible. 5-point swing.
My goodness me. He was trailing, and here he gets complete command now.
Yeah.
Angelo Kvesic, Avanzini. What's Avanzini thinking? I've got this in the bag, do you think? Had he lost his concentration, perhaps?
Or was he just so on it that was unbeatable there?
Again, the sweep coming up from Kvesic now. He may be penalised for contact here, because it was more a kick to the leg rather than a sweep. But there's 15 seconds to go, and Avanzini still has a chance. He can still come back in if he can get a big score. Oh, there's a roundhouse kick. Didn't get the judges, but the coach was straight on his feet for a video review. That roundhouse kick off the front leg from Avanzini. Major, major call, this one.
12 seconds to go, it's such a crucial point.
Here's the kick coming up any second now on the screen. How is it going to go? Is it going to go in there?
Does it make contact?
There was the one to the face. There was the one to the face that was blocked
Yep.
out, but there was another one, wasn't there?
Yeah,
at the same time.
Yep.
That maybe went back a bit too far, but let's have a look at this one. There's a kick come up, and that was blocked on the arm. There was no question about that.
It's not that one.
But I think it was a different one.
Yeah.
This is the one. His leg will come up in a moment. Now, the difficulty for the video review team is they don't know. Here's the kick. Now, this is the one. That's the one.
That's the one. That's when they
That's the one that the coach was calling for. There. So, the kick has to be within 5 centimetres. Very, very close.
Yeah.
What you couldn't see quite was the range, the depth.
Yeah.
Into the last 7 seconds again. Avanzini comes in with another kick to the head.
Yeah.
Avanzini now with another warning, and he'll lose the Senchu. So he's got an all to do. He's got 4 seconds, and he's trailing by 4 points. Kvesic's playing clever, staying in close, isn't he?
Yeah.
Stifling him. Another great win for Croatia.
Wow. Yeah.
And another European title. Angelo Kvesic, back-to-back European champion.
That's 2, both. Joanna Neer just there,
fabulous.
and then him back-to-back. Incredible. Reigning European champion.
Winner and a gold medal. El Comité 84 Plus. Representing Croatia. Zlato Zagrajsku. Angelo!
European champion, Angelo Kvesic. He has been European champion before. He was third in Guadalajara. Fabulous.
Six to 2 win for Croatia. Another final in front of us in a few moments.
So the home crowd getting great success here.
Right behind them, it's great. There's so many here to see as well. It's brilliant. Great support, you can hear them.
Awaits us, of course, in a few moments. Two ladies come to the end of their journey, facing the last fights.
So fast, aren't
Wow. Yeah, from nothing to the explosiveness is just, wow. Yeah,
that was the Ashibarai
great
and the
Ashibarai.
takedown. Completely lost his balance.
Yep.
Throws in the punch at the back.
Under 68 kilograms.
Moving away from the male kumite onto the female kumite minus 68 kilogram category. This is between France and Switzerland.
Yeah.
Looking
Gonna be
forward to this.
they know each other very well, these two fighters.
And Elena Carici against Alicia Agia.
Yeah.
How exciting is that going to be? Elena Carici from Switzerland, the Karate One grand winner. Alicia Agia, former world champion. She was fifth in Guadalajara last season, but she has been a European champion before. 7 Karate One Premier League she's won. Fabulous fighter,
Yeah.
Alicia Agia.
Great fighter. And these two, like I said, they know each other so well. They fought for the bronze medal in Paris a couple of months ago. Like, they know how each other fight, so it's going to be interesting. Will it be full on or will it be cagey? We don't know which way. So
We have the number 1 seed in Carici against the number 2 seed in Agia.
absolutely current European champion from Switzerland. So again, going for that double title.
Absolutely, and she is also an Olympian, and she is also the Karate One Grand winner,
Yeah.
and she is also in amazing form.
Yeah.
She
Yeah.
came through the elimination rounds, as you see, and did incredibly well.
Yeah.
All Yuko schools, mind.
Yeah. Yeah.
Doesn't matter how you win,
No,
as long as you win.
Exactly. Get the job done.
Get the job done.
That's it. That's a you
Home
quote.
in time for 2.
I've been hanging about with you too long.
So is the match going to start off, do you feel, quiet? Are they going to be just testing each other, or is it going to be fireworks from the go?
They're both, like I said, it's going to be a little bit cagey, but they're both they love a fight. They're both, there's not going to be,
Absolutely.
it's not going to be a quiet fight. I think there's going to be a lot of action in this one. Whether it starts like that or not, we're going to see a lot of action throughout the fight.
Carici certainly is trying to impose herself in the bout. And that is very much her style, isn't it, Amy?
Absolutely.
Video review request, and it's from Olivia Baldry, the coach of Alicia Agia.
That very first attack.
And there is that front hand, that Gazamazuki, the front hand punch going into the face of Carici. Did she put her hand in the way?
That's hard. That's a bit to see, isn't it? From this angle, maybe see it a little bit
this
better.
might be better. Oh, it's difficult to see even from there, isn't
If it
it?
lands,
You can
yeah.
certainly see the blue pad.
Yeah.
Ah, this might be better. Now, as the punch goes out, Carici's hand is under
Yep.
the punch, isn't
Yeah.
it?
Yeah.
So that could well be a score.
Slips past.
Did it have the
potentially.
right range, or did it go past? Did you see the pad come past the face? Did it
Wow.
accept it?
Yep. Clean.
Very good, very good. Great call from
Yeah.
the coach,
Yeah. To use that straight away, must have been quite certain that it's in.
and 1 point and the century advantage.
Yep. Strong start. both fighting for that distance there.
Video review request this time from the coach of Karichi. Karichi here. Now, is it good form? What do you think, Amy? She's leaning off to the side. Her arm seems a bit bent.
But I'm not sure. It's so tough, isn't it, to look back? Is the form correct? Is all the right things ticking the boxes?
Yeah, exactly. And is the punch kind of hooking round a little, maybe? Or is it going to be given as a score? So she's leaning off to the side.
Yeah.
She seems to be hooking the punch round a little bit.
Is that contact? Does it see if it makes the contact on the stomach?
Well, you won't be able to determine anything from that view, that's for sure.
No.
No. And I think it was maybe because she was leaning off to the side and you could see the arm
dipped round.
hooking round. But no question about this one. It's a three judges have gone for this score. And it's a 2-point score from Ajir, which is always important.
Yep.
In the way that they score now, because if it's a draw at the end, then it would be determined by what the scores actually were achieved by.
Yep.
Now that's the first yellow warning for Ajir.
Yeah, she's getting a lot of pressure there. She was quite happy to take a Jogai to settle it back down to the centre.
Jogai stepping off the area, both going in for a clash. Again, it's a counter punch from Ajir. So you fight in the team as well as the individuals, don't you, Amy? So you could be up against fighters who are heavier than you. And how do you deal with difference in sizes? And
it's one of those things. Team is a great, it's a great event. It's a fun event, but it's a big challenge. It's trying to use the talents that you have as a lighter weight fighter against the heavier weight ones. Whether you're moving a lot more because maybe their category doesn't move as much, or trying to use your speed over their strength. There's different tactics in there, but yeah, it's fun. We've not had a team for a while, so the last couple of Europeans, it's been great to have that back for Scotland.
It's great, yeah. We're coming close to the last minute of the bout. Karichi still trailing by 1 point. Senchu still being held by Alicia Ajir. Oh, wow. That's the first time Karichi's tried a kick.
Yep.
It nearly came off, didn't it?
Yeah.
Karichi getting a warning. Gone over the top. Trying to create the distance there, just giving, get out of the way. Come on, let me get.
Let me hit you.
Just let me hit you.
Yeah.
Anxious moments from the supporting team. It's a warning for Ajir as we get into the last 20 seconds. Oh, amazing.
Wow.
Hook and kick that came up there from Alicia Ajir.
Yeah.
She knew, didn't she,
Yeah.
that she was going to have to come forward.
Yeah.
But she got her leg up for that hook and kick over the shoulder.
Yeah.
Fabulous 3-point score from Alicia Ajir.
Lets her breathe a little bit coming into the last 13 seconds with that little buffer.
6 points to 2, 13 seconds to go. Karichi has to go forward, throws in a roundhouse kick to the body. Alicia Gia standing her ground, she's going nowhere.
Yep.
What would you do? In this situation, it's so difficult, isn't it?
So difficult, yeah. So difficult. 5 seconds to go, everything. The emotions are going as well.
Cleverly turned out of the way, Alicia Gia. Oh, what a fabulous win.
Yeah.
Fabulous title to claim. She had all the right tactics all the way through that bout.
Smart fighting there.
Completely in command, wasn't she?
Emotional, calm. Yeah, she just looked like she was just building strong, nice and calm, collected. Yeah, really good fight. Emotions. Wow.
Congratulations.
This is her 10th Europeans.
10?
10.
My
Yep.
word.
10 Europeans. Brilliant.
Last call for all the medalists to join us in
Incredible.
the ceremony area. Thank you.
2 gold, silver, and a bronze. Alicia Gia
One last fight.
and former world champion. A great athlete, great ambassador for the sport.
Yeah. Brilliant.
Nadam se da ste spremni, uskoro krećemo na dodjelu medalja, od toga nas
Big hug from Olivia Baldry, former world champion, a major part of the French national team.
Yeah. Great coach.
Great coach.
Oh, wow.
Be looking forward to listening to the French national anthem,
Yep.
which is a wonderful anthem, I
Great
have
one,
to
isn't
say.
it? Yeah.
Marseillaise.
Yeah. Yeah, so just what we thought. Very action-packed.
We are preparing for the final in the male committee under 84 kilograms. We are ready for our referees to present the final fight of male committee under 84 kilos. We can now say that we weighed the finalists. In red, our Aka for this final, representing Greece. Ladies and gentlemen, clap your hands for Mr. Konstantinos Mastrogiannis.
Male minus 84 kilogram. Konstantinos Mastrogiannis of Greece, European bronze medalist last year in Guadalajara. She on the way through defeated Ivan Kvesic, Alejandro Molina. 6 Yuko scores on the way. Great fighter. He's up against one of the Timmermans brothers. This is Brian Timmermans.
Oh, in blue, another finalist representing Netherlands, Brian Timmermans.
He was also the bronze medalist last year in Guadalajara.
Yeah,
So
both bronze going for gold now, so should be an interesting match.
that's progress for you.
Absolutely, yeah. Great consistency as well, isn't it? It's great to see.
And of the Timmermans brothers, the other one is from Curaçao.
Yep.
He lives in Curaçao, but Brian lives in the Netherlands. And here we are again, 8 Yukos on the way through. No Wasari, no Ippon.
No. He's a very
So
clinical
it's gonna
fighter.
be, I think, yeah.
Yeah, like very clean, direct points.
Daniel Brunner of Switzerland, the referee for the bout. Just a mention on the referees as the tournament has progressed over the last 4 days. The best of the referees in their performances get chosen to do the medal bouts. Male minus 84 kilogram, 59th European Senior Karate and Para Karate Championships. It's not the 59th Para Karate Championships, I have to say, because Para Karate is a relatively new area for the WKF.
Great to see.
But it is great to see.
Brilliant to see. We'll see that later on in the gold medals. Action nice and early there. 1-0 already to Greece. Great first.
And the Senchu. Mastrogiannis tries that kick to the back. Timmermans trying to find a way to either get his man off the area, but it was successful because Mastrogiannis had to step round, but in doing so he stepped off the mat. Third of the back gone. Still at 1 point lead from Mastrogiannis.
Just keeping that pressure on there, isn't he?
Mm-hmm. There's a fast kick in to the back.
Oh, nice.
And it's a very, very successful one from Brian Timmermans. That gives him a Wasari 2 point score. Now it puts him in the driving seat. Mastrogiannis tried to do that turn out of danger again, but this time he got caught out.
Yep. A very experienced fighter, Brian. So picked up on that and then utilised it to his advantage in the second time. Great. Turned the tables.
This time it's Mastrogiannis who forces his opponent off the mat. Once more, he leaves the tatami. It's not a problem at this stage, but it can be closer toward the end of the bout.
Yep, and the points, the warnings ranked
warnings,
up. Yeah, yep.
But I guess you have to use all of the rules to your advantage. You know, sometimes you have to take a jogai, you step off the mat. Sometimes it's in your advantage, but this time it's a 3 point score, and it's going in favour of Mastrogiannis.
Yeah, nice.
And the tables have turned once again. Oh, that roundhouse kick came up there fast, didn't it?
Yep.
From Timmermans.
So quick.
But it didn't quite get the support of the judges. Timmermans again, he's looking for the kick, isn't he?
Yeah,
he's trying to get the range, and obviously Mastrogiannis is aware of that.
Let him got it once. He's happy now to move away, not let it happen again.
Oh, now did that come off for him? Yes, it did.
Wow.
Brilliant. Timmermans stumbles back. Mastrogiannis straight in with that 3 point score. Now it is Mastrodianis with just 7 seconds on the clock and a big, big gap between him and Brian Timmermans. It's kind of said, well, there's no way.
No.
No way it's going to happen.
Winner of the European Championships representing Greece.
Well done.
Konstantinos Mastrodianis.
A European champion.
I thought he was going to break into Zorba's dance to celebrate there for a moment.
Finals.
Yep.
And this part of the day
Keeps it interesting. The
That
celebration.
would have been a cool celebration.
It would have been. Next time. Maybe someone will do it next time.
Great win. Konstantinos Mastrodianis. Great pat on the back from the coach. We can be moving on to the female category next, the minus 61 kilogram European final. We have your weight division coming up also.
We do. We
Amy.
do.
Minus 55.
Minus 55, correct.
Now it's going to be, obviously we're going to commentate on it. You know the athletes, it's wonderful. You'd love to have been there.
Yep.
Sadly you're not. But you know these athletes so well.
Yeah.
You must study them all the time.
Yeah.
And how do you go about that? Is it video, watch the TV, or know the
Yeah.
coaches?
A bit of a mixture, I suppose, with a lot of people. You know, when you're on the circuit a lot, you fight people a lot, so you get to know them physically through being on the mat with them. Otherwise, you're watching, seeing how they move, different things like that. So a little bit of both, I would say. Mixture.
And your coach is your brother-in-law.
Yes. Keep it in the family.
Keep it in the family. And your sister Stephanie, fantastic kata.
Yes, kata.
player.
Yep. Karate family, like a lot of families, especially we've seen today. We've seen two brothers there from
Totally,
Croatia.
totally.
You know, it's
And Dad,
yeah.
Terry Connell,
Absolutely.
wonderful friend of mine,
Yep.
and Mum, of course,
Yep.
was
All part of it.
a referee.
Exactly. Yep.
So completely, and that's the wonderful thing about karate, isn't it?
Yeah,
It
it is.
really is an activity where you can train in the same classes with your friends, your family.
Fully involved. Everyone can be
You
part
can be
of
involved
it.
as a coach,
Yep.
as an athlete,
Yeah.
as a politician.
Yeah, you don't need to be like the elite athlete to do it. You can literally be a referee, you can be a coach, a supporter, a volunteer. Like there's so many options there, which it means everyone can be involved. It's nice.
So, you're going to be on the tatami for a lot longer as an athlete,
Yeah.
but do you have aspiration to be a coach after that, or do you have a kind of a
Yeah,
plan?
I think for me, I do. I think that coaching is something I would be passionate about doing. I know I know the difference it makes for me having a good coach that's there, that's present, that's excited, that's wanting to help, and for me that makes a big difference. I'd love to do that for other athletes coming through as well.
Yeah, of course, and giving some of that experience that you've had on the tatami, helping them to succeed.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think it's really important, isn't it, that federations maintain their champions, their athletes, keep them part of the sport.
Yeah.
Because I think it's difficult, isn't it? Sometimes you see athletes, sadly, they'll come to the end of their career and it's like falling off a cliff.
Yeah, just
Where did they
disappear.
go?
Yeah.
What did they do?
And they brought so much to the sport, and they're just gone from that. They don't get to give back what experience they had, or
You've got to have a transitional plan.
yeah, definitely.
Where do I go from here?
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
where we go from here is to the minus 61 kilogram category,
Okay.
because that's coming up right now.
The medals will be awarded by the second vice president of the European Karate Federation, Mr. Vogel Weigats, accompanied by the first Vice President of the European Karate Federation, Jerzy Bocek.
We have the medal ceremony before the minus 61 kilogram. And this is another area that you've experienced so many times, isn't it?
Yeah.
How do you feel when you're going up there, getting ready to get that medal?
It's such a special moment. You know, these athletes, they've worked so hard to get there, and like all of your hard work, that medal's represented in that medal, it really means a lot. So yeah, they'll be standing there proud on that podium today.
In this category comes from France. Clap your hands for Nancy Garcia.
We have Nancy Garcia's 3-1 defeat over Kosovo's Fortesa Orana, and Maria Zibe, who defeated a former world champion, Maria Torres, 7 points to 2 to take her bronze medal.
The silver medalists in this category, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome, representing England, Rochelle Walters.
A very well-earned silver medal goes to 24-year-old Rochelle Walters from England, an absolute fantastic athlete for the future.
And now, clap your hands for the European champion, representing Germany, Deutschland, Johanna Knier.
Johanna Knier, back-to-back European titles. Receiving her medal from the president of the German Karate Federation, Wolfgang Weidhardt.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Germany. Congratulations, Johanna. Well done. Group photo. Dame i gospodo, odradili smo dodjelu medalja u ovoj kategoriji. Vrlo brzo selimo na sljedeću.
Great photo.
Congratulations, ladies. And wish you a pleasant rest of the day. And a selfie. For the Instagram.
Oh.
Well done, ladies. Thanks for joining us. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for another medal ceremony.
So that wonderful
Now,
reach
for
of
the
Rochelle
category
Walters
of
comes in handy for selfies as well, doesn't it?
Great for lots of things, punching,
Please
selfies.
welcome the medalists. Dočekajmo osvajače medalja u kategoriji za muškarce preko 84 kg. The medals will be awarded by Mr. Tomislav Družak, State Secretary of the Ministry of Tourism and Sports, Croatia, accompanied by Secretary General of the European Karate Federation, Mr. Davor Cipek. On the third place, first bronze medalist in this category comes from France, Mehdi Filali.
Mehdi Filali, 2-1 defeat over Stefan Jokimovic of Slovenia. Joksimovic.
Second bronze medal goes to our neighborhood, Bosnia and Herzegovina, Anes Bostancic.
Anes Bostancic defeated Genak of Turkey, 4 points to 0.
Silver medalist and a vice champion in this category, ladies and gentlemen, comes from Italy, Matteo Avanzini.
Matteo Avanzini, brilliant silver medal. Started off in the bout doing so well, but then the power of the Angelo Kvesic is too much.
European champion, 84 plus kilograms, male committee, comes from the land of Croatia, Hrvatska, Angelo Kvesic.
Angelo Kvesic, European champion, second time he's won the title.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Croatia. Congratulations for the guys. One group photo, and then we carry on with another medal ceremony.
Your medalists.
Just the Angelo.
Male plus 84 kilogram medalist. Big embrace. And the all-important selfie.
And another selfie as well. Thank you, gentlemen. Carry on. We will now be entering the medal ceremony for the category female committee under 68 kilograms. Please welcome the medalists. The medals will be awarded by Francis Didier, Executive Committee Member of the European Karate Federation and First Vice President of the European Karate Federation, Mr. Yuji Bochek. On the third place, the first bronze medalist in this category is from Ukraine, Elina Silevneva.
Elina Silevneva, 3-1 defeat
Another bronze
over
medal
Ilma
goes to Spain,
Romanovic.
España, Maria Isabel Nieto.
Isabel Nieto
Silver medal from
defeating
Switzerland,
Lera
Elena
Guidi, 3 points to 1
Guidi.
to take that bronze medal. And the silver medal going to the Olympian Elena Carici.
And ladies and gentlemen, the European champion from France, Elise Agier.
Elise Agier. What a sensational win that was.
Brilliant win, wow. What a fight that was.
Bravo, please rise for the national anthem of France. I'll show to the next photo. Congratulations, ladies, on the great performance.
Your medalist for the female, minus 68 kilograms.
Ladies are over. We are now ready for our next medalist of the day. Male committee under 84 kilograms, ladies and gentlemen. Clap your hands for all the medalists arriving at the podium. The medals will be awarded by Zadar, Executive Committee Member of the European Karate Federation, accompanied by Secretary General of the European Karate Federation, Davor Sipek.
Male minus 84
Third
kilograms.
place, first bronze medal in this category goes to Ukraine, Valery Chobotar.
Valery Chobotar with a 1-0 defeat over Hassan Arslan of Turkey.
Another bronze medal stays in this beautiful country. Brončana medalja, Hrvatska, Croatia, Ivan Kvesic.
And Ivan Kvesic, what a great family they are. Bronze medal with a 7-0 defeat of Alejandro Molina.
Champion of this European Championship comes from the Netherlands. Ladies and gentlemen, clap your hands for Mr. Rian Timmermans.
Ryan Timmermans of the Netherlands takes the silver medal.
And the European champion in the male committee under 84 kilograms comes from Greece, Hellas, Konstantinos Mastrodianis.
Konstantinos Mastrodianis, 7-2 win to take the gold medal and the European title.
Congratulations. Please rise for the national anthem of Greece. A group photo with the European champion. And we carry on with the competition.
Your medalist for the male minus 84 kilogram category. So as we finish the last of the awards at the moment, we're getting ready now for the next category, the female minus 61 kilograms.
Trenutak nastavljamo s natjecanjem, dame i gospodo, naši dragi suci su spremni. Imamo nekoliko još borbi prije nego što završimo današnji dan. We carry on with the competition, ladies and gentlemen, with the female committee under 61 kilograms.
So you all know these athletes as well, Amy.
Yep.
The competition continues.
Very well.
We carry on
And
with
you
the
compete at
referees
minus
who will be
55
participating
kilogram.
in the female committee
But
under
you
61
study
kilograms.
these nevertheless
Enjoy
because
us.
of the team events and others.
Yeah, and you see it. Obviously, we're here, we're watching it, so you get to know the athletes in different categories as well. Which, yeah, this is going to be a really good fight. 61s. I'm looking forward to it. One of the great things I think about this one is the Slovakian girl here. She's just had a baby, so she's just came back. So yes, it's phenomenal, and it's actually something I've seen quite a lot actually over the last like maybe year now. Like she's just had a child. There's Tuba from Turkey. She's
Little
had
boy,
one.
little girl.
I think it's a little girl. I think.
Wonderful.
And the good thing with that is the WKF now frees points for athletes, the female athletes, if they are on
That's
pregnancy,
really good.
which is brilliant. I think that's actually why we're seeing a lot more of it, because it's a comfortable thing now. They can go away, still do what they want outside of karate, and come back to their profession, their passion, and they're still able to compete and obviously fight phenomenally well to get to a European final after becoming a mum. So absolute hats off to them. They're doing a great representation of that.
That's brilliant. Brilliant. And so important.
Yeah, so important. Really.
She will be competing against, in blue, representing Austria, Leila Topalovic.
Leila Topalovic from Austria, 23 years of age. One of the fans, no doubt, just realised,
I'm on TV.
I'm on TV. Slovakia's Ingrid Bakos-Shushinkova, World Games bronze medalist. This is the way she came through to the final bout. 8 Yukos and there was Hari along the way. Topalovic, 12 Yukos and a Wasari, so neither have scored a point yet.
Yep.
That could all change, of course.
Yep.
See, Topalovic, although she doesn't have a great track record in terms of medals, look who she defeated along the way.
Yeah.
Kames Reem from Germany.
Phenomenal fights along the way. She was on fire, absolutely on fire the other day.
Incredible. What can we look out for from her? Kicks, punches, or everything?
I suppose you never know what's going to come out in a final, but mainly I'd say a lot more punches are going to come.
Yeah, she did score lots of
just
Yukos
clean.
along the way, didn't she?
Very clean points.
So she's going to have fast technique and quick and good timing.
Absolutely.
So we have Sushinkova in red and Topalovic of Austria in blue. First thing we can see here is the height difference between the two. Topalovic obviously getting that height. She could well be using that long reach. Of course, Sushinkova, she's going to be wary of that range, isn't she?
Got to be. And she, when she chooses to go, though, she's all in. You know, so it's you go from nothing to full body commitment in when she attacks, which will be hopefully she'll use here. We'll see some of that action.
It's that first encounter, so maybe nerves have been settled a little more after that.
Definitely. Just opens up a little bit once there's one, isn't it? One clash or one throw. Sometimes the fight starts to open up a little bit more. It's thinking that chess game of who wants to make the first move.
It's always difficult. Sushinkova in red, obviously anxious. She wants to open up. But Topalovic is just sitting back, quite relaxed, doing nothing.
Quite happy just to take that distance away from her.
This time she does come in quickly, and that did pay off. You use that long reach. Change tactics completely from being passive to aggressive.
Straight on, Sometimes that's it, isn't it? A change. Your opponent's not expecting that.
So she has that opening score of the Yuko, and she has the century advantage now. Bakos Sushinkova has to go forward. Topalovic steps off the tatami. She'll get a warning for that. That's her third yellow card. There's still
Yeah.
1 minute 13 seconds. A long way to go, isn't
A
there?
long way to go, yeah, especially those warnings in your back of your mind a little bit.
Bakos Sushinkova goes in with a high punch over the top.
Yeah. Okay.
And she does get support of the judges this time. That will do her confidence a power of good.
Yeah.
She's now got a point on the scoreboard. The only difference is the century advantage. Into the last minute. Of course, Sushinkova with her back to the camera is trying to push forward. A kick comes in from Topolovic. There is a video review request from the coach. Oh, did it hit? Did it meet the target? We could hear it. There's the kick going in. Did it go under the arms and did it meet the target? That's the big question,
That's
isn't
the one,
it?
isn't it? We're in suspense here.
Well, it's not clear from there.
You can't see from that.
But this
angle.
one perhaps has gone under the arm, hasn't
Yeah.
it?
Yeah.
But did it
make
actually meet the
contact?
target? The arm is kind of covering the foot, so it's not quite
Yeah.
so clear to see whether it met the target or not. We'll have to wait and see what the outcome of the video review is. What about yourself? Would you give it?
Couldn't quite see from that angle if it made the correct contact. It looked like it went under the arm,
It
but
did go under the
yeah,
guard, didn't
yeah.
it? But did it? Yes, it did.
Did,
It's
wow,
been
yeah.
accepted, so it went in.
card
It's-
review.
it was quite strong because we could
heard,
hear it.
yeah, we
could
heard
hear
it,
it.
yep. Absolutely.
The only question was, did it meet the target? And
Yep.
it's been satisfied by the video review team that it did. Sushinkova now
Yeah.
has
pushing
got it
on.
all to do. Into 35 seconds. Sushinkova still
Last
trying
one.
to. Up comes a roundhouse kick and a punch over the top. Now, as she went down to the mat, Topalovic did put in a punch. And then she was kind of bowled over.
Yep.
Another point for Topolovic. He's a great example where you've got Leia Topolovic with no track record of successes.
Yep.
And here comfortably leading 4 points to 2 against a great champion, a World Games bronze medalist
Yeah.
in Bakos Sushinkova. Another score. Oh, that spinning Yushiro Moashi, the heel kick, spinning heel kick. It came around from the back from nowhere. There's going to be a video review request for it. And that would level the score 5-5. And there's 0.6 or 0.4 of a second
Yep.
still on the clock when that happened. 4.5 seconds
Yep.
as the kick has gone up. So here's the kick. It comes round the back. She's done a spinning kick. Did it hook round and did it meet the target? Certainly high enough.
Yeah.
Wow.
Looks
What do you
like-
think
I
there,
think it
Amy?
looks from here. It looks like it could be a possible
If
point.
it's within 5 centimetres,
Yep.
it can score.
Didn't go past either. And that would take it to 5-5, but there's still
5-5.
that crucial
But
century.
there is a 0.6 of a second still on the clock.
Yep. And that century advantage.
And the century advantage, of course. Tension as she waits the outcome of this video review. And what's it going to be?
Yep.
And it's been accepted.
Given.
That's a great
Wow.
call.
Yeah.
Score is 5-5.
Yeah.
There is still the Senchu advantage that's held by Topolovic.
Yeah.
Now, if Topolovic lose that Senchu advantage with 1.6 seconds still on the clock,
Yeah.
if she loses that advantage, that 3-point score from Bakos Suchenkova would mean she
Sweet.
wins
Yep.
because it's a 3-pointer.
Yeah.
And that fabulous punch that came over the top
Yeah.
from Bakos Suchenkova. Video review request. She was so quick,
Straight
wasn't
off
she?
the line there.
Straight off the line. Major call this now. If this is a point, she knows Topolovic has
Yes.
to stand her ground. There's the punch. Now, did it go? It's gone over the arm. Did it go onto the target? There's the punch. There. Now, Topolovic, Suchenkova, who's watching this on the big screen, she's smiling. She thinks it's a score. Doesn't convince the video review team. Look at the punch again. Has to be within 2 centimeters of the target. Over the top and delivers the punch. It's still within time. There's the punch. She pulls it back for the Hikate with 0.7 of a second left.
Yeah.
What do you think, Amy?
It looks quite good.
Would you go for it?
Oh, that's a tough question.
Call for a drum roll here.
Oh, drum roll.
And it
Oh,
was!
wow. Yep.
My. It was accepted.
Wow.
What a fantastic
What a
finish.
fight.
0.7 of a second.
Yeah. You know, that's phenomenal.
What a match, ladies.
It just shows you it's never finished till that final whistle blows.
Stopolovic had to stand her ground. If she stepped off the mat, she'd lose the Senchu. With the 3-point scored from Bakos Suchenkova, she would have won.
Yep.
She
Wow.
knew that she's going to stand there.
Yeah.
She came straight off the line.
And that's the thing with
That
we were
was
saying before with
sensational, wasn't it?
the warnings. When it gets to that level, the warnings are so crucial.
Exactly. What a great match.
Wow. Brilliant.
Some people say that the rules of karate are complex, but they're very exciting
They
at
are
the same
very
time.
exciting, yeah. Like that, just the way that finished there, that's just like you're on the edge of your seat. Which way is it going to go? Even to the last 0.6 of a second, we had no idea who was going to be European crowned
Exactly.
European champion.
Exactly
That keeps everybody excited. But yeah, what a fight. Both athletes fought phenomenally well there. Just, wow.
Bakos Suchenkova was such a brilliant fighter there. When you can see she's World Games champion, she's now European champion
Yeah.
again.
Phenomenal.
But that's what makes champions, isn't it? To be able to come up with results like that. When she was watching it on the big screen here,
Yeah.
0.7 of a second going, waiting for the outcome,
Yeah.
and she knew she'd score.
Yeah, you could see her watching me like, that's in. That's my point.
Yeah.
You're like, give it to me.
Oh, that
Brilliant.
was fantastic. Mia Bish, your category,
Yep.
Amy.
Yes. Should be a very good match.
She's up against Pereira of Spain. Again, a tough match between the two of them. But Mia Bish was a Karate One bronze, silver medalist in Paris.
Yep.
A series she's taken on 2 occasions. She's been a champion.
Please welcome our Aka in red for this fight. Representing Germany, Deutschland, Mia Bish.
Mia Bish. 8 Yuko, 2 Atari and a Nippon on the way through. She's got it all.
Yeah.
She can kick, punch, fantastic fighter.
Absolutely. And again, another karate family following in her sister's footsteps. Her sister used to be.
And her brother's the coach.
Absolutely, yeah.
Oh, this
Brilliant
fight
to see.
comes from Spain, España, Sonia Villalobos.
Sonia Pereira Villalobos from Spain. Karate One Premier League bronze medal winner, under 21 world champion, world bronze medalist, correct me, sorry. Hasn't won at continental level yet, but she's going to be a European medalist, the colour of which we don't
We're
know.
unsure. 3 minutes
the
time will
moment.
tell you.
In 3 minutes or so's time, yes, you're right, Amy, we will know. Mehmet Akif of Turkey is the referee for the bout. Another very experienced referee from the WKF. What can we expect here, Amy? This is your division.
Yep.
You didn't meet either of these
Nope.
on the way
They
through.
were great through the rounds, though. Both very different fighters actually, but very on fire this tournament. And yeah, I think it's going to be an interesting fight here. Again, action packed. A little bit cagey to start, but then I think when it opens up,
It's
then
expected
we'll see some
nowadays,
action.
isn't it,
Yeah,
really?
absolutely. There's a European title on the line.
Exactly, exactly. You don't see too many sports where you immediately get into the action. In football, you don't get a goal within 2 seconds
No.
very often.
Yep.
It's possible, we know,
Yeah.
but it doesn't happen. It's usually a build-up, isn't it,
Yeah, it's more rare.
to the points.
Yeah.
But we got our first warning for both of them, passivity.
Both just trying to work each other out. Which one's going to make the first move? Working that distance, creeping in a little bit.
You see there, Mia Beach just lift her leg and trying to dance in to see if she can tease a reaction from her opponent. We've gone a third of the bout and there's no scores yet. Mia Beach now starting to put on a little bit more pressure, forcing Pereira into a corner. Will she force an error? Will Pereira defend? Will there be an attack from Mia Beach?
Yep.
The referee's had enough. He believes that there's a passivity warning required. Neither of them doing enough. Oh, but there's a jogai. Beg your pardon, there was a jogai. That was the reason for the suspension of the match, and that's gone against Pereira. You can never tell with matches, really. When on the paper, you say, well, this is going to be really lively.
You
In
never
reality,
know.
it turns out not to be. You think it's going to be a quiet match, and
Yeah.
it's
All action.
fireworks everywhere.
Yep, absolutely.
Good counter punch
Yeah.
from
Nice.
Mia Beach.
Lovely.
Sound. That attack came in from Pereira. Met with that counter punch. All four judges going for that.
Clean. Yeah. Nice clean point there. Good timing.
Now perhaps it'll become a little more dynamic because Pereira has to go forward. She's trailing now 1 point and a censure against her. Oh, the heel, the hooking kick.
Wow, yeah.
Oh, that was incredible.
Perfectly
From Mia
timed.
B, she knew
Yeah.
knew exactly what she was doing.
Drawn
She
her
got
in.
she drew her opponent into a
Yeah.
false sense of security. Got
Yeah.
into that corner, up came and unleashed that fantastic Uramowashi hooking
Yeah.
kick. Again in the corner. This time it is Pereira who tries the kicks. Oh, double kick again from Miyabish. Went into the body and then up to the head into the last 10 seconds. We go. And this time it is Pereira who has to put her opponent under pressure. There's a video review request. And that's going to come from the coach of Pereira.
Controlling it really well, so she is.
It was a body kick, wasn't it?
Yep.
She dropped the kick round and then came down to the body. You see the foot
Yep.
just. Is it past?
Just past.
Do you think
it
it's past?
Yeah, just past.
On this angle,
Mirror angle. The
it looks
shin
like it
that
might be
hit
the shin
yeah.
as opposed to the
the
foot.
actual foot. Yeah, I think so. I think from both angles you can see that.
Mm.
It's just past.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
see, if you freeze frame it part of the way through, it shows you one perspective.
Yeah.
But at the end of the kick, it
Yeah.
does seem to be longer, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And perhaps
And that
it,
impact
perhaps
on
it
that
was the
foot.
shin.
Yeah.
But no, it was a school.
Oh,
So
then. So again, yeah.
before it finished the kick,
Yeah.
it would have hit the target. So that's why it's being given. So that's a 2-point score. As we come down to the clock. Now that was a great call from
Yeah.
the coach of Spanish fighter Oscar, who was a great fighter, by the way,
Yeah.
in the Spanish team. And there's another video review request. And once more, it is for blue.
That kick that she threw near the end.
And there's the kick. Now this time, did it? You see, we've still got time
Yeah.
on the clock. There's 1.7 seconds remaining on the clock as the kick went in.
Yeah.
But the question is, did it meet the target?
It looked like it was blocked. Like her head went down and the kick went just above it. It looked like that from that first angle, but
Looks as though the kick went over the top.
yeah.
But the screen is frozen, so we're not seeing any more of the video review. So although the scoreboard is flashing to suggest that Miyabishi is the winner, they haven't formally rejected the video review. That needs to happen for that to go ahead. But it did look as though the kick went over the top.
Looked
didn't
like it, yep.
And we don't know yet, officially, whether it was a successful call or not. But at the moment, Miyabishi is staring at the tatami and a European title and a gold medal. Guerrera, on the other hand, is hoping that her video review is successful.
The suspense is building.
The suspense is building, it certainly is. When the kick went in,
Yep.
we could see on the clock that it was 1.7 seconds
Yep.
still remaining. So it would have been a valid call. But whether it was accepted or not, I don't know if this is a technical issue
Yeah.
that's delaying it, because the screen did freeze,
Yeah,
didn't it?
so we're unsure whether
So I
that.
don't know if that was an issue with the video review technical equipment, and that's why it's being delayed in the way that it is. But it must be so frustrating if you are the athlete on the mat.
Yeah, waiting for
Am I
that.
European champion or not?
Yep.
Am I a silver medalist or
Yeah,
not?
so true.
What's your coping mechanism for that, Amy?
Oh, I think you've just got to. I've been in situations like that for my European bronze. There was a big delay on the mat, waiting for something as well, and you're thinking all the things going through your head. You're just trying to think whatever comes. If there's a second added on, I need to do this, I need to do that, and your brain's going a million miles an hour. So it's a tough emotional one.
Right.
There we go.
Well, the video review was obviously unsuccessful,
Yeah.
and the win
Attention in front of us.
has gone to Germany's Miyabishi.
Congratulations,
Yeah.
Deutschland,
Well
Germany.
fought.
Miyabishi. Another great fight over.
Technology is fantastic when it works, isn't it?
Brilliant when it works. Always is.
Thank goodness for good old paper.
Exactly, yeah. Old school, I like it.
I think, you have to have a backup
You
plan.
do. You absolutely do. So true.
The In front of us, one male fights before the medal ceremony. Ispred nas još jedna borba u muškoj konkurenciji do 75 kg. Onda ćemo ponovno dijeliti medalje.
European Championships are such a fabulous place in the venue, and the atmosphere is incredible, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Male committee under
Male.
75 kilograms, ladies and gentlemen. Another final in front of us.
You look at this huge stage. This kind of reminds me a little bit of the Budokan
Yeah.
in Tokyo.
Yep, the feel of it, the way it goes, yeah, big round the way.
It's like the gladiatorial
Yeah,
amphitheatre.
Captain, yeah, absolutely.
Nadam se da smo i mi.
Male minus 75 kilogram category between Italy and Croatia.
We are ready to present you our Aka in red, representing Italy, All'Italia, Daniele De Vivo.
Just look at the stats there. Seven Ippon.
Wow.
Look out for that.
Yep.
Daniel De Vivo of Italy. Amazing athlete. Junior bronze medalist at world level, minus 68, also as a junior.
Croatia, Hrvatska, Ivan Martinac.
Home nation.
Ivan Martinac, listen to that crowd. Croatia looking at their third medal. This time could be gold again. Following in the footsteps of the Decisive brothers,
Yeah.
Ivan Martinac. Pinagozal Gurbaz of Turkey is the referee for the bout.
Great little poster there.
Isn't it? I wonder who that is holding that.
Yeah.
Fabulous support as we get underway. 3-minute bout. Daniel De Vivo of Italy in red. Ivan Martinac, Croatia, 27 years of age. No doubt inspired by the Decisive brothers and their success on the tatami today.
Yeah. Big height difference as well here, actually.
Yeah, yes,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah. We've seen that quite a few times in the categories, like obviously same weight category but different heights, different statures.
Yeah. Croatia is a nation where you have lots of very tall athletes.
Yep.
Basketball players are unbelievable, and this is the basketball stadium in Zadar. Daniel De Vivo, remember, able to score a great many ippons. No doubt that will be a fact not lost on Ivan Martinac,
Yeah.
who now receives a warning for holding on. So trying to get behind their man.
And that atmosphere up.
Martinac loses his number off his back. Got to take that across to the coach. Might be a an opportunity for both of them just to have a think about
Yeah, a little breather, reset.
a little bit of reset.
Yeah.
That's a good phrase.
Yeah.
Reset their thoughts. Almost 2/3 is about gone. This time if Ivan Martinak comes over the top of the punch. Didn't get the flags from the judges, didn't get the scores, but there is a video review request.
Yep.
Certainly moved in fast.
Absolutely.
Let's hope the video review equipment is going to be able to produce the goods. There's the punch from that angle and also from that one. The first punch looks possible. The second one went over the top.
Yeah.
But that first reverse punch, looking at it from blue, comes in. Got to be within 2 centimeters. Doesn't meet the target. Doesn't have the correct form, vigorous application, all of those things. Does he create the hikate? Yes, it does.
All
of that
we heard
is
that
in
before,
place.
yeah.
All of that is in place. It's a score,
Yep.
a very important one.
Absolutely opens it up.
And he'll have the Senchu advantage, the green triangle, for the unopposed score. DeVivo now will change his tactics. He's going to have, there's a front hand punch from DeVivo.
Nice.
But before that happened,
Blue,
Martinak has scored his point.
So quick off the line there,
Very
it's
much
so
so.
direct to target.
Very much so. Now, even Martinak has got his second 1-point score, but the coach of Daniel DeVivo has asked for a video review. DeVivo definitely punched. If DeVivo's punches before Martinak, it can score.
If it's after.
If it's after, it can't. And there it is.
But it was
If it's at the same time,
then they can
Ayuchi,
both
as
get-
it used to be called, if it's at the same time, they can both score.
Yep.
But red, if red is second,
Yeah. That count.
then it should not score. But it's very close indeed. It's from that angle, there's blue, if that's the point that's scored, and there's red.
Yeah.
The second punch from blue
Yeah.
was after red.
Yeah. So which one is bigger?
And that's the reason, because red was second.
Second.
To go into the last minute, DeVivo now has no card left. Martinak looking at a European gold medal, a European title. This will be his first ever European medal.
Yeah.
And it could be looking at gold. Still 50 seconds. And there's plenty of time for DeVivo, isn't there, Amy?
Plenty of time to work it in, yeah. Not panicking yet.
Oh, Martinak.
So clean those points. Wow. And that's why it's just, he's using that long reach just to pick those points off. Yeah.
You can see his confidence growing now.
And growing.
His self-belief is growing. That's another point in the bag. Got to have a big score from DeVivo now.
Yeah.
He had lots of ippons on the way through. Can he produce one, do you think?
The time to bring it out.
If ever there is a time, it's got to be now.
Yeah.
Still have the Senchu to contend with, but it would give him a much better chance of winning. Oh, that kick came in. He's running around the tatami. He knows, though, that he's got no video review. That must be frustrating.
Yeah.
But he ran off the tatami. Instead of getting a point that he hoped for, he got himself a warning. He's lost a pad now.
He didn't want to stop. He's the campaign.
He wants to keep
I'll
going.
keep going until I get my point.
19 seconds left. Daniel De Vivo looking to be defeated against Ivan Martinek of Croatia, be taking the second gold medal for the home nation. "14 seconds. De Vivo trying to go forward. Martinek stands his ground, puts in another high punch. And again, he gets the support from the judges. The 2-second delay in the machine.
So much can happen in between that 2 seconds.
2 seconds, you could have something happen. But there's another point. Now, De Vivo flies in there with another kick. But there's perhaps a tactical call for a video review from the coach of Ivan Martinek. Sitting pretty here with 4 points and the censure advantage. Just 4 seconds left. There's the kick from De Vivo. Comes up under the arm of Martinek. If it hooks back and it's a solid kick to the body, it could be a 2-point score. But it has to have all of the 6 criteria, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But the video is being considered for blue, not for red.
I think that yours a tactical one there, like you said.
I think
there.
you're right, yeah.
There's
a side kick attempt there, down to the mat. Goes Martinek. Sits there, arms spread out. Clock has gone down to 0. Ivan Martinek takes the gold medal and the European crown.
Well fought. Brilliant.
Brilliant.
Ivan! Ivan! Congratulations, this one is over, ladies and gentlemen. In a few moments, we carry on with another medal ceremony. Uskoraćemo ponovno dijeliti medalje. Bravo, Ivane, bravo.
We'll be having medal ceremonies coming up next, Amy. But what a exciting few matches we've had there.
Brilliant, brilliant atmosphere, great fights in there. So many brilliant points to watch back as well. Yeah.
So quick,
so
double
fast.
punches.
That reaction speed's brilliant.
How fast he is.
So quick. Yeah. European, well-deserved European gold medalist.
Have you got a big championships coming up this year, the Commonwealth Championships?
Yes,
Will you
we
be
do.
going to defend your title?
I will be, yes.
In
yes.
Bangladesh in September.
Absolutely, looking forward to that. Yep, that'll be good. It will.
So there's plenty of karate on the program for you.
Absolutely.
Premier Leagues, are you looking at that still?
Yep, going to Casablanca in 3 weeks' time, so I'll be there as well.
Good luck. Good luck
Thank
to
you very much.
And still the World Championships this year, team event.
Yep.
That's so difficult now for teams to qualify, isn't
So
it?
difficult, yeah. But yesterday you saw lots of action-packed ones, people trying to fight their way there. So yeah, no, it'll be a great tournament.
Because from the team point of view, the European Championships is a qualification process.
Yeah. So it was an important one yesterday for a lot of teams that were very close. So yeah.
Look at the celebrations from Team Croatia.
Will be awarded by Executive Committee Member of the European Karate Federation, Georg Husbaya, accompanied by the first Vice President of the European Karate Federation, Jerzy Bocek. Third place and the first bronze medalist comes from Germany, Deutschland, Hein Kamis. second bronze medalist comes from Turkey. Please welcome Fatma Yemen.
Fatima Zenon.
Silver medalist in the
2-1 she
grand
defeated
final
Ashley
from Austria.
Tatke.
Austria. Clap your hands for Leila Topalovic.
Silver medal, Leila Topalovic takes the silver medal.
And last but not the least, the European champion in female committee under 61 kilograms from Slovakia, Ingrid Bakor-Suhankova.
Ingrid Bakor-Suhankova, what an incredible turnaround, Amy.
Wow. Unbelievable.
6 points to 5 she won that gold
Ladies
medal
and
and European title with.
please rise for the national anthem of Slovakia. Congratulations, ladies. One group photo before we carry on. Moraju se malo zajedno dame i fotografirati, a onda ćemo preći u sljedeću kategoriju do 55 kg.
Your medalist for the female minus 61 kilogram.
Congratulations, ladies. You may go partying now. We are now ready for the second medal ceremony. And this is in female committee under 55 kilograms, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome our medalists. The medals will be presented by Wolfgang Weigert, second Vice President of the European Karate Federation, accompanied by Jerzy Boczek, first Vice President of the European Karate Federation. Third place and the first bronze medalist in this category comes from Greece, Hellas, Maria Stoli.
Maria Stoli defeated the brilliant athlete Angelika Teliuga, 3 points to 2 to take that bronze medal.
This European Championship comes from
Such
Turkey.
an incredible win, wasn't it?
A brilliant one. Wow. Again, like we said, we've seen a lot of like close matches, a lot of action. It just shows you like people are throwing so much more, and it's exciting to watch.
And that was another match, wasn't it, Stoli, in the last seconds
Yes.
of the bout.
Yep, literally changed it completely.
España, Sonia Pereira Villalobos.
Sonia Pereira Villalobos takes the silver medal.
And ladies and gentlemen, our European champion comes from Germany, Deutschland, Mia Beach.
Mia Beach, European champion, 4 points to 2. She won the bout. The second gold medal in the European Championships for Germany.
Meine Damen und Herren, ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Germany. Congratulations, ladies. Group photo.
Your medalists for the female Kumite minus 55 kilograms.
Stižemo sada do još jednog nama jako dragog trenutka. Nemojte nikud ići, treba zapjevati još jedan put najbolju himnu na svijetu, barem što se nas tiče. Čekamo da nas se presvuče naš dragi prvak evropski, da bude sve spremno kako bismo mogli zajedno krenuti i zapljeskati još jedan put. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our medalists in the category male Kumite under 75 kilograms. The medals will be awarded by Mr. Tomislav Družak, State Secretary of the Ministry of Tourism and Sports, accompanied by Secretary General of the European Karate Federation, Mr. Davor Cipek. And here are the best among the best of the European Championship in this under 75 kilos category. First, third place, bronze medalist, Portugal, Thiago Duarte.
Thiago Duarte, 2 points to 1 win over Petar Zaborowski.
Another bronze medalist on this championship comes from Turkey. Please welcome Enes Bulut.
Enes Bulut with that exciting 8.5 against Nemaja Mikulic of Macedonia.
Silver medalist and a vice champion is from Italia, from Italy, Daniele De Vivo.
Daniele De Vivo of Italy, just 21 years of age, and now a European silver medalist. Has been a European champion, still got lots
And now, ladies and
to do
gentlemen,
in his
a
career.
European champion in male Kumite under 75 kilograms comes from Croatia. Evropski prvak, dame i gospodo, iz Hrvatske, Ivan Martinac.
Ivan Martinac, 4.0, he won that final by. Another gold medal for Croatia.
Please rise for the national anthem of Croatia. Congratulations, guys. Great performance in the tournaments. Čestitke našem evropskom prvaku.
Your medalists for the male minus 75 kilogram. Well, Amy, that comes and brings us to the end of the gold medal sessions. It's been brilliant. We've had some wonderful activities, but we have to say thank you very much indeed for all of your help, and look forward to seeing you on the tatami
Yes,
again,
thank
and
you.
make sure that you do really well
Thank you.
in Casablanca in particular.
Perfect. Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure to be here. Always a pleasure commentating with you. So thank you for having me.
Yeah, no, absolute pleasure, absolute pleasure. So, Amy, we're going to have to say goodbye because we're going to have another sessions to come and other commentators will be coming. Looking forward to it.
Thank you again.
Thank you very much indeed.
Thank you very much. Enjoy the
And
rest of the
best
day.
wishes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And later on, of course, with the 4 medals throughout the day, we have a lot to do. We're going to finish this day in about 20 hours.
So we will be getting ready for the para karate, which is other really important part of the World Karate Federation and European Karate Federation's preparations for bringing athletes together from all over the world, all over the continent, and to give opportunity for all to compete and to enjoy the sport of karate. And I'd like to introduce you to our next commentator, which is an expert in para karate, Dushana Seran Augustovicheva. Now, I hope I haven't destroyed the pronunciation of your,
No,
of your name.
You are perfect. Thank you so much.
Thank-
Hello,
no,
everybody.
and thank you. Now, Dushana, you have been working so hard to promote para karate, and you know all about it. You're involved. You were an athlete, first of all, for your country in kata, in the team events. So you're an established karateka. You're also a professor in the university, and you've done so much work for para karate athletes and in your endeavors to try and get into major competition like the European Championships and World Championships. So please share with us your insight into what we can look forward to.
Well, this is a huge topic. So we see here only the top of the athletes and top situations. But before the competition, we have a lot of things to do. For example, the classification and all the preparation for the competition. So we are here for the 1 week, and now we have finals. But we met on Tuesday for registration. On Thursday for classification, we had a coach briefing, and we are solving everything from the start. I mean, from the training through classification, how to go to the competition, and then finals.
Now, I recognize that name that's about to come on from Germany, Albert Singer. Now, Albert Singer is no stranger to the championships, is he? What can you tell us about Albert?
Oh, we will have the same final like the year before. Albert is second in the world ranking. And he was second also at the World Championships in Budapest. And he will compete with Huertas Ruiz Carlos from Spain, who is ranking 1. So we have here again the same final like in Budapest during the World Championships and during the European Championships in Guadalajara.
Now this is the K21 intellectually impaired category. There's a K22 category also.
Oh yeah, we will
so
see
if
it
you
after.
can explain the difference.
Well, we follow here the classification of the Virtus. It's the World Intellectually Impaired Association for Athletes with Intellectual Disability. And this organization is part of International Paralympic Movement. And it is very important for us to follow this kind of classification, to split the athletes into K21 or II1 internationally and K22, II2 internationally, because these athletes does not have any other physical impairment. And the second category, K22, this category is designated for athletes with some additional impairment. We will see athletes with Down syndrome, but also the athletes with significant physical impairment can compete.
Thank you very much indeed for that. And we're now going to have our first performance, and the kata chosen is the kata Sansei.
Oh, this is very difficult kata for them. You know, intellectual disability is a neurodevelopmental disorder characterized by intelligence functions disorders and behavior and adaptive functioning disorder, and it means that they have problems with memory and the timing or pacing in the kata. So to learn this difficulty, it's a huge work, and the coach Heiko Koppi from Germany, he made a great job, because it's a very long kata with many difficult techniques, rotations.
And is there a weighting in points for the division?
Not for these divisions, because we are here split it in two categories. So the extra score, which is used for visually impaired athletes and physically impaired athletes, is not used here. So they have +0.
Now there are 7 judges, aren't there? And they'll be giving their scores. And at the end of that, the decision will be shown which of the 2 athletes are going to get the highest score and take the European title. But this is a very impressive performance from Albert Singer.
Yeah, but we saw a small mistake in balance.
Just a little bit of balance, wasn't there?
Yeah, but this kata is very difficult for balance, you can see. 180 rotations, 30, 60 rotations. It's difficult for me. I can't perform it. Not only because it is a Shotokan kata, but because it is very challenging.
And Shotokan is one of the major styles of karate, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Others being Wadaru, Goju-ryu, and Shito-ryu.
Yeah, we will see another Shotokan kata from Huertas.
Well, that was a good performance, a very good performance from Albert Singer. And he can do no more. And it's Huertas now, who's chosen the kata Goju Shiho Sho. Another long kata, complicated kata.
Yeah, I made a short research regarding the kata selection for these athletes, because we have to set better classification for our athletes. And we found out, according to the previous European and World Championships, that this kata is the most selected katas for intellectually impaired athletes. And we were investigated why it is because of this. Because we believe that it is because of repetitions of the same sequences of the katas.
I see. Yes, yes.
You can see that it is on one side, and then he repeats the same techniques on the second side. And it consists of more simple movements like punch and kick.
But the choice of Albert Singer with Sansei, very challenging kata.
Yeah. So he tried to have a higher difficulty, but lose control in balance.
But in kata performance, usually there's no difference between the degree of difficulty. It's about the performance of the kata.
Yes. But if you show more,
it can't do you any harm, can it?
yeah. But this is a very good control, very clean technique. Very stable.
Yes, and you know, we talked about balance as well.
And he is very focused. It is also challenging for these athletes to maintain the attention and to have inhibition of all the other things during the performance. So he's doing very well.
Another very good performance. Goju Shiho from Carlos Huertas Ruiz of Spain. So let's have a look at the scores. Singer in red and Huertas in blue. Judges' scores haven't been revealed just yet. We can see them coming up, not on the graphic, but 7-2, 7-6, 7-3, 7-7, 7-8, 8-1, 8-0, 8-2, 8-0, 8-3, 8-0, 8-5, 8-4, 8-7. Looking very good for Huertas. 40.8 against 39.1.
From Spain, España. Muy bien, Carlos.
Well, impressive
Congratulations to Alba from
performance there from Carlos Huertas. And that more complicated kata from Singer. There was just that little loss of balance, wasn't there? And the stability, though, of Huertas was very good, wasn't it?
I think this was the biggest difference between them. Because he was very strong.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, here it is.
We're preparing the female category K21. Estamos todos a categoría observable. We call our referees for the internationally paired female K21 to join us on the tatami.
We're getting ready now for the female K21 division. And once more, you know these athletes really well, Deshana. You've done...
Oh yes, we all of us know these athletes very well because we have a repetition of the same bout as in Budapest again and the previous championships again. So Olivia Kakosi from Hungary, she's first in the ranking, and Sanchez Rosado Lucia, she's second. But I saw them in the Birmingham area, and they improved a lot from the last championships, and they decided to perform two different katas. So Kakosi performed Anandai in the first round, and now she will go Chatanyara Kushanku. And during the previous championships, Lucia, she performed also Chatanyara Kushanku, but lost. So she changed, and these championships she performed Papuren. And they can repeat the same kata during the whole competition.
So we have world rank number 1 against number 2. Last seconds of encouragement from the coaches.
Yeah, they were very close together. It's interesting that these athletes, they can follow the same training regimen and training sessions like able-bodied athletes all the time. But for specific competitions, I know that they do some specified trainings only together, in only coach and the athlete.
So red is going to go first, and that is Lucia Sanchez, and she's chosen the kata papuren.
Maybe it's interesting to say that all these athletes, they perform all the same katas as able-bodied athletes. So this was the most popular kata 2 years ago, 1 year ago, or the most popular kata for the first round for athletes who prefer Shitoryu style. So this is the reason why they can follow absolutely the same during the training.
And do the able-bodied athletes and para-athletes work together at in the same dojos? And
Yes, and this is the benefit of para karate as a para sport, that the competition and the training is included in the able-bodied sport. So they are part of the national team. They are part of the training session, and they can enjoy all the benefits of the sport and the socializing.
socializing, I know that you've said before how important it is for the para-athletes.
Yes, you know that people in general with some kind of disability have lack of socialization, because, for example, for physical impaired athletes, they have many barriers. When they are going outside, and usually they are staying at home, watching the television, and the sport is very beneficial. And karate, with all the ethics and mental preparation, is much more beneficial than only, I don't want to say something wrong, but
Sure.
only running or swimming. So
Yeah, I understand.
we have something more inside our sport.
It's a way of life, isn't it?
Yeah. Like for us. Finished, but not finished.
Exactly. Never finished. Karate's for life.
Yeah. Very good focus.
And carrying the same surname as the Olympic champion and double world champion Sandra Sanchez. Fantastic. What an inspiration she's been for kata.
Yeah, and, Spain has many good athletes, so they have a very good inspiration. This is very difficult. It's very challenging to self-regulate the athletes. They have challenges in motor control or execution of the movement. So this is excellent to perform like this. One leg stances, or the transitions movement like this. So she did very well.
And what sort of things do you ask of athletes during the classification process?
The classification process is different for each type of impairment. And for these athletes, we follow the 4-stage classification system as International Paralympic Committee suggests, because we would like to be Paralympic.
Of course.
And the first thing we do is an interview. So for some of them, it is very stressful to go to the classification. So we try to catch up with them and to cool them down a little bit. And we are asking about the training regimen and if they are completely healthy, if they have any kind of medication, because the athletes with Down syndrome, they have some additional problems. Then we check the documentation, and we do the cognitive tests with the psychologists. It is focus on the memory span, cognitive task, etc. And then we do the sport-specific tests, Kihon, Kihonido, and also sport-specific tests for kata memory. And finally, after all of this, is a game observation like this. So I'm watching it.
Wow. I mean, that really is intense.
Yes.
So-called able-bodied athletes don't have to go through all of that.
Oh, they don't need it. They have only waiting for kumite, and that's it. And it is the same. You have to fulfill for kumite your weight limit, minus 60. You cannot be more heavy than 60. And for para-karate athletes, we have also some limits, and it is called minimal eligible criterion. And this is set in the classification rules we wrote and published in 2021.
And Virtus accepts all of the classification process that you put forward?
We followed them, so they said that for this category, the minimal eligible criterion is IQ less than 75, and the age of onset must be less than 22 years.
Right. Less than 22?
22, yes.
What about veterans? Do they get an opportunity to?
Yes, they have, but they must have an evidence or the confirmation of the psychologist that the age of onset was earlier than 22 years.
Okay.
This is very strong, very clean.
Another good performance of the kata, Chetanyala Kushanku. Very complicated kata.
Yeah, but it looks that this is more smooth than Lucia. The difference is, for me, as a kata specialist, I see that she competed more times with this kata, and she's more confident for me.
Yes. And
So
that confidence is showing through, isn't it?
The performance is so smooth.
And over the years now that Para-Karate's been in the European, continental and world programs, you can see the standard is getting higher and higher, isn't it?
Oh, yes. I told you that we see the same finals as before, but the number of participants is growing. We have more and more athletes in each sport class, and especially in Asia, Africa, and Pan America, it is growing and growing. And it is because it is more clear. We have very clear rules for everybody. And WKF decided to send me to the Continental Championships to educate the coaches and all the para-karate staff.
Very impressive program.
Yeah.
And the win goes to Kakose, 41-4 against 40.6.
Hungary. For your other side. Olivia,
Such a friendship.
and we congratulate
Very happy coach, Kitty.
I kindly ask all the medalists in the para-karate to join us.
Congratulations to Hungary. Hungary is doing well. It was the biggest para-karate team here in Croatia.
And it's a maximum of one athlete per category?
No, because of para-karate development, WKF decided to allow to register 3 athletes per sport class.
Which is great, and that helps, doesn't it? It helps the number of athletes to take part in the competition. How are you growing the federations, encouraging federations to put athletes forward?
We organized online webinars for people who were interested in para-karate, and I was explaining them that the best way is to contact the National Paralympic Movement, because they already have some structure in the country, and they can provide education specified for each impairment for their coaches, and also give them some budget to establish the team, and not only the team of athletes, but team of the specialists and coaches who will provide the training for the athletes. And I was inviting many times also for some para-karate developmental webinars of some nations. So they were asking me who to contact, how to do the training, what are the specifications for training with athletes with intellectual disability, some tips and tricks, and it works well.
Well, it's incredible the amount of work that you put in personally, Deshana, to make this program, and it comes across so clearly that you are absolutely crystal clear in your vision of where you want to be with para karate.
Oh yeah, so we are targeting for the Paralympic Games. We have already para taekwondo in Paralympic Games with Kyoguri, with for us kumite fight.
Yes.
It is for athletes with upper extremities impairment, but we applied before with kata. It's a form, and it is similar in taekwondo like pumse. And we have here a world para taekwondo champion from Croatia. I'm saying this because of him. Yeah, so world champion from para taekwondo, pumse.
Wow.
And the second from the World Karate Championships, Alessina from Italy. And this is a surprise for me. Croatia, he was a little bit lower in our ranking, but he improved a lot. He's coaching by his father, sitting there.
Wonderful. And what level did he get into taekwondo?
Para taekwondo, I don't know about his taekwondo grade, but I know that he has a fourth dan, his father.
Excellent. Stip Baric of Croatia. Ohan Dai is his choice of kata.
Yeah, also very difficult kata. You can show your skills, but you can also do a slight mistake because it is challenging for balance, standings and kicks on one leg, and rotations, many of them. But it's the same as with Goju Shihosho. He will do the same techniques on each side.
Yeah, the emboson, the shape of
Yes.
the kata, is the same on both sides.
No, the timing is good. So he changed from the Shotokan style to Shitoryu or Rei-ryu.
This is Sakamoto Sensei, who produced that incredible athlete, Ryo Kyona, four-time world champion, and also the Olympic champion.
Yeah, and maybe he's watching him because it is very similar in timing. This is it. One leg and one leg. Rotation, one leg. And this is very difficult to keep. And
Keep
he
that
managed.
balance.
Great performance.
Very good performance. Were you involved at all with the, because the rules for para karate kata are very specific, and there are considerations. Do you get an opportunity to input into that process for writing the rules?
Oh yeah, I'm the rules commission member because of para karate, and we try to follow as much as possible the able-bodied rules because we are implemented in the able-bodied competition. But from this year we have a slightly different because in able-bodied competition now we have a 1-by-1 system using the score. But for para karate we decided not to follow because it means they should perform more katas. And for some of them, it is very difficult to follow, to perform or to learn 3 or more katas. We don't want to have a separate rules for each impairment. Because, for example, these athletes, they perform only 1 kata, but we have the highest number of participants in these categories. So we don't need to push them to perform 4 or 5 katas, especially for athletes with Down syndrome, who have additional impairments like cardiovascular disease, or they are suffering with fatigue or something else. We don't want them, to harm them during the competition with many, many rounds. And for example, for athletes with visual impairment, for fully blinded athletes, it is difficult to learn 4 different, very challenging katas.
Okay, I can imagine how.
It is also
I struggle
perfect.
to imagine how you learn 1, let alone 4, with no vision whatsoever.
Yeah, but we will have these athletes in the evening, so we will see. This is great. This is our Europe champion from the last year and the second from the world. So let's see if the world para taekwondo athlete will beat him or not.
Very good, and the
Very
balance
good,
is
yeah.
held there as well. This is going to be a tough one for the judges because both of these athletes have performed excellent kata.
Yeah, for sure.
Baric, Ohandai and Alasina with Sansei.
Oh,
Let's have a look. 7-5, 7-2, 7-6, 7-3, 7-8, 8-1, 7-8, 8-2, 8-8-3. Looking good for Alasina. 8-2, 8-6, 8-5, 8-8, 40.5 against 39.6.
but it was very close. Baric improved very much.
We have a winner, ladies and gentlemen, from Italy. Congratulations.
It was an excellent performance of the kata, Sansei.
And excellent work of Luca Nicosanti from Italian team,
Yeah.
the national coach of Italy.
Time for celebration. Great. Excellent performance. Sends his love to teammates and family, no doubt.
Ceremony area as soon as possible. Thank you.
It's a chance to have a look at the performance of both these kata.
Jednu kategoriju, pred nama je još jedna prije medalja koje ćemo dodijeliti uskoro. Današnje natjecanje je bilo predviđeno do 20 sati, ali vjerojatno ćemo trajati nešto duže. Sada ćemo malo ugostiti našim damama. Ostajemo u K22. We are still now preparing for the last fight before the medal ceremony in this fight of the day. Intellectually impaired females, category K22. We welcome our referees to the tatami.
Intellectually impaired female K22. You must be pleased now that the divisions have been split. And you have now K21 and K22. And it's so much better for the athletes to be given proper opportunity to perform their katas.
Yes, you are right. It is more fair for them. Before we used also a factor system here. We gave more than 1 point in advance for athletes with Down syndrome, but it didn't work well. And maybe we will split also the others categories, because we see that we are growing. We have more nations who attended the European Championships. And if we want to have a more fair competition, we will do it. And also we should do it because of the international standard. Now the International Paralympic Committee thinks that it will that the classification of visually impaired athletes will be centralized to some specified ambulances, and we should follow this system. And it would be nice to split athletes only to blinded and those athletes with partial vision.
Yes. But the blindfold makes it, at the moment, it makes it level for everybody, doesn't it?
Yeah, we try to keep the same conditions during the competition for all those athletes, but we have to think also the conditions during training.
Yes, you're right.
And we have here the same final like last year again. As you asked me if we have more athletes or if it is growing, but yes, also in number of participants, but also in the level of performance. We have many new athletes, but these athletes are a little bit longer in the competitions, and this is the reason why they are here. We made a small investigations if the outcome of the competition depends on the amount of training load. Yeah. It is. It works like this. If you train more, it is like in normal athletes. If you train more and you have some ability, you will have better success.
So we have Tiana Stamnovic
From Serbia.
From Serbia. Stamanovic has chosen the kata Goji Shiho Dai.
But the performance is very smooth. We run in the Budapest the research project for para-karate athletes, and from the results, they are not published yet, but we made some strength tests with them, and I can say, according to the tests, and that they are 100% less strong than the athletes in K21 category. And this is the reason why we split it. We made a hand grip with them.
Yes.
And the counter movement jump using the force plates. And the difference was more than 100%.
And you, for example, Dishana, you said that this is a rerun of a former championship. For example, does Tiana Stamanovic have to undertake this categorization every championship to see if their disabilities change?
She has a stable conditions, as she has a Down syndrome, so she has a sport class status confirmed.
Right.
Yeah, and if there is something else, I'm notified by the coach or the national team that something is going wrong, and we will invite her again for the reclassification, or if she needs some medication which is on the WADA list. But for these athletes, there is no revision in the future. Only maybe if we change the rules, of course.
Okay, but that applies to this division, but other divisions, is that does that change? For example, in wheelchair athletes, can they get more debilitated?
Yes, for sure. If the disease is progressive, we invite them for each championships for the classification or reclassification. But it is very difficult to apply for this sport class because, you know, in past there were some troubles with intellectually impaired athletes in general during the Paralympic Games. And the intellectually impaired competition was excluded from the Paralympic Games because of cheating of some athletes.
Okay.
And this was a very big issue. And now, if you want to reach the international eligibility, it's a torture because you need to obtain many psychological reports, and especially for those athletes with Down syndrome, you need to have a karyotype test, DNA, to prove.
Yes.
This is very nice, very strong.
Very smooth.
Yeah, and I know that she has a strength and conditioning coach. I follow her on social media. But it works. If you train more and harder with a specialist, it works very well.
But that's what training's all about, isn't it?
Yeah.
Repetition of the right things lead to perfection.
Yeah, and look at the stances. Stable and more or less correct each time. Very smooth. Very good focus. She was not distracted for this. This was challenging the stem or jump or move forward. For the stability,
Yes.
she was preparing very well, and she keep focus and attention at that form. Very good.
So she's done all she can. It's just down to the judges. They'll put their scores in and then they will reveal
Let's see who
the
is
scores.
winner.
6-4, 7-5, 7, 7-8, 7-2, 7-9. Topic looking in favour. 7-4, 8-2, 7-8, 8-3. Strong win here. And it's going to go in favour of Croatia's Daniela Topic. Another gold medal for Croatia.
Čestitke našim damama, bile su sjajne. Bravo Tijana, bravo Daniela. Uživajte ostatku dana. Mi ćemo vrlo brzo na dodjelu medalja.
Wonderful camaraderie.
Yeah, the coach Daniel
between the
Kufner
athletes.
and Madre as a personal assistant.
Za zlato i srebro u ovoj kategoriji za susjede.
Fantastic. European champion, Daniela
We
Topic.
can also the medalists to join us in the medal ceremony area. Oni koji su odradili sjajan posao sada će biti nagrađeni svojim medaljama. Potom će biti kratak predah i onda nastavljamo naše natjecanje.
Impressive cups.
Dream team.
dream team.
All the medalists are ready. I
Fabulous.
hope that you are ready
Polska,
to join
Poland.
us now for this medal ceremony, ladies and gentlemen. I kindly ask you to welcome the medalists and the medal ceremony for the category intellectually impaired male K21.
So our medal award ceremony taking place for the K1 male division.
The medals will be awarded by the President of the European Karate Federation, Antonio Espinos, accompanied by Jerzy Boczek, First Vice President of the European Karate Federation. Medals are ready. We're going to introduce you first to bronze medalists and then of course silver and gold. Third place and the first bronze medal of this category goes to Antonio Pereira, Portugal.
Antonio Pereira taking his bronze medal from the President of the World Karate Federation,
goes to
Antonio Espinos.
Germany, Deutschland, Mike Richter. We now carry on to the silver medalist. Second place, runner-up, and silver medalist for this championship category K21 is from Germany, Deutschland, Albert Singer.
Albert Singer taking the silver medal, 39.1 he scored.
And the European champion comes from Spain, España, Carlos Ruiz Guardas.
Carlos Luis Ratas. Koji Shiho was the kata he performed.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Spain. Congratulations, Spain. A group photo. After that one, we carry on to our dear ladies. Please welcome the medalists, ladies and gentlemen, in the category number 2, and that is intellectually impaired female K21. The medals will be awarded by Mr. Volkan Lagat, second Vice President of the European Karate Federation, accompanied by first Vice President of the European Karate Federation, Jerzy Bocek. Third place and the first bronze medalist comes from Italy, Italia, Federica Yagimashko. Second bronze medal goes to Netherlands, Elise Redig. Now it's time for us to meet the silver medalist, who comes from Spain, España, Lucia Rosendo Sanchez.
Sanchez performing the kata papuren to take that silver medal.
And ladies and gentlemen, the European champion, if you may K22, comes from Magyarország, Hungary, Olivia Kakosi.
Olivia Kakosi. Chatnyara Kushanku was her choice of kata in the final.
Please rise for the national anthem of Hungary. Ria, Bulgaria. Congratulations, ladies. One group photo.
Your medalist for the intellectually impaired female K21 division.
And after this one, we have 2 more to go. Male K22 and a female K22. Please welcome our medalists and the intellectually impaired male K22 category, para karate. Gentlemen, they're ready. Thank you, ladies. Here we go. The medalists are ready, and the medals will be awarded by Zadar, Executive Committee Member of the European Karate Federation, accompanied by Jerzy Bocek, First Vice President of the European Karate Federation. And we're ready for the bronze medalist who comes from France. Ladies and gentlemen, he's Jordan Fontenelle. And Another bronze medalist comes from Spain, España, Manuel Victor Prieto. Osvajač srebrne medalje, silver medalist, comes from Croatia, iz Hrvatske, Stipe Barić.
Stipe Barić, the silver medalist from Taekwondo and Karate.
Comes from Italy, Mattia Alessina.
Mattia Alessina with that brilliant performance of Sansei Kata.
Please rise for the national anthem of Italy. Complimenti bravi italiani. Congratulations to all guys. One group photo before we carry on.
Your medalist for the male intellectually impaired K22 division.
And we have one more medal ceremony for you and for us to meet and greet intellectually impaired females at K22. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our medalists. And that category of K22. Pozdravimo sada I naše drage dame koje stižu pokupiti svoje zaslužene medalje. Ajmo dečki, come on guys.
They don't want to go anywhere. Brilliant.
And we're ready, ladies and gentlemen, for the ladies. The boys won't leave the podium. Molimo osiguranje da isprati dečke van. Security, please take the boys out. Thank you.
Security.
That's so nice. Beautiful images from Zadar and throughout the world. And now we have our ladies with us today. And their medals will be awarded by Ratko Kovacic, the president of the Paralympic Committee of Croatia, and Mr. Bogdan Najgat, second vice president of the European Karate Federation. Gentlemen, please prepare the medals for our dear ladies. Third place, treće mjesto. Brončana medalja, bronze medal goes to Slovenija, Diandra Bekčić. Another third place and bronze medal goes to Hungary, Magyarország, Andrea Patkaj. We are now ready to meet and greet the silver medalist in this competition, K22 females. She comes from Serbia. Iz susjedstva iz Srbije, srebrna medalja, Tijana Stamenović.
Tijana Stamenović performed the kata Gojishi Hodai to take her silver medal.
Prvo mjesto, gold medalist and European champion from Croatia, iz Hrvatske, Daniela Topić.
And Daniela Topić, Gojishi Hodai, Gojishi Hosho, to take the gold medal and the European title.
For the national anthem of Croatia, ustanimo za himnu Hrvatske. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for being with us. We carry on with the program and we start with the finals at 3:30.
Your medalist for the female intellectually impaired K22 division.
Security guy.
No, the security really came.
Yes, the security. You did a great job. Nice, you're free now to go.
So, Dishana, we've come to the end of the program for the para karate. We're going to be back again for the next session at 3:30. But in the meantime, thank you very much indeed for all your expertise, and you'll be back again, of course, for the other para karate divisions in good time. So in the meantime, from me, Billy Brennan, and from Dishana Tsiana Augustovicheva, thank you very much indeed for watching, and see you soon.
See you.